Officially match day. Oh, looking forward to this one, man. Looking forward to this one. Officially match day. Manchester United versus Brighton. And we're at home, right? Our previous game wasn't great, right? The first half wasn't great against Southampton. Let's improve today because you just need to build some type of consistency. Today, it's going to be an exciting game. Of course, Brighton are a better team. Brighton are gonna cause us a lot of problems. João Pedro, this guy's gonna cause us a lot of problems. So defensively, you have to be better than you were against Southampton. There was situations where Southampton had opportunities. If you give those opportunities to Brighton, they're gonna score, man. So exciting game today, man. Exciting game. Exciting times for Manchester United. Let's just hope we do get over the line because that's what we actually need to start doing, right? Our last game, individual brilliance from Amadiallo hat trick. He came up, he showed up. Let's just hope we get some type of performance from the entire team because the first half against Southampton, that was below par, man. You're down at home against Southampton. We need to avoid conceding to our opponents, right? Try your best. If you can try to keep a clean sheet, of course, it's going to be extremely hard for us to keep a clean sheet against Brighton, right? Brighton, we know how they're moving. We know how they're moving, Brighton, this season. They're not a joke. They are not a joke, completely not a joke. Legs in the midfield is crucial against teams like Brighton. You're right, bro. And let's see if the manager actually does play Toby Collier because we saw him perform extremely well. Performances need, you're right, bro. We need to perform. We need to perform today because turning up late against Brighton, we need a better performance. I think playing out from the back is part of the manager's DNA. So we're gonna we're gonna see that regardless. Trinidad. Oh, thanks, bro. Shout out Trinidad, bro. Shout out Trinidad. Wow. Shout out, bro. Shout out. Thanks for the support. But today, you can already see Man United. They're worldwide, man. Massive club, massive team. That's why you gotta be winning, right? You can't have all these people tune up to watch your game and then you don't perform. That's been Manchester United. A lot of people, millions of people are watching you around the world and then you don't show up. You gotta show up. I believe we will win, but let's not start the way we started against Brighton. The way we started against Brighton, I think you could see like some fatigue in the first half. The midfield, you could see the fatigue, you could see the tiredness, right? You could see like the first half wasn't great from Man United. Southampton were controlling us. Southampton were dominating us in that first half. Second half, when Toby Collier came in and other fresh legs came in, it looked a bit better, right? Christian Eriksen, he created something, but Christian Eriksen isn't a guy you play for 90 minutes, right? He did well in that game. I think Christian Eriksen as a number 10 with legs around him, he's a good player, right? When you have legs around Christian Eriksen and then you tell him, hey, just perform, hey, just create for the team. I think that's Christian Eriksen's best attribute, where he doesn't need to run. There are legs around him, people around him doing the dirty work, doing all the hard work. So Christian Eriksen, that's what he thrives upon, right? That's how he thrives. That's how he goes to the next level. But you're right, bro. Brighton is a top team, and today you gotta take the game to them, right? Because if you don't, they will score a goal. We've seen Brighton. We've already lost to Brighton this season. So we already know that, hey, Brighton, they're not a joke. They have some players that can hurt you, that can do a lot of damage to you. And they're doing okay this season, Brighton. And they've been a club, regardless of whether they get a new manager or not, they still find a way to perform. They still find a way to make it at the top half of the table. So You can't undermine Brighton. We need legs in this team. For this game, we need legs, bro. We need a lot of legs to actually take us over the line because this Brighton team, we know they're energetic sometimes, right? They will press, they will actually make it difficult for you. And sometimes if you're playing out from the back, you need people that are genuinely confident, like Mazraoui. Mazraoui playing out from the back. We will win. I think a lot of fans are confident that we will win. But it depends on who starts and who actually plays because we've seen so many days, so many times that, hey, the starting lineup affect our performances because sometimes if the wrong people start, we have a bad first half, and then you have to rectify that in the second half. You're trying to rectify your mistakes of the first half, right? Because sometimes if you start Ericsson, it might not work out. Then you have to sub him off in the second half, bring on somebody with legs. I think Ericsson in the number 10 role, nobody has a problem with that. But Ericsson playing deep next to Ugarte, sometimes he'll get overrun. Sometimes he'll have a bad game. I think here Toby Collier, maybe it might be his day to start, right? A lot of people want to see this guy start. When he came on against Southampton, he was unbelievable. Toby Collier passing it well. His passing range isn't bad. His passing range isn't bad. He's confident, always looking for the ball, Toby Collier. Always looking for the ball, asking for the ball. You saw it against Southampton. He brings something. Toby Collier and Ogate, that should be the partnership today. But let's see what the manager does because we've seen Kobe Maino, he's having poor games. He's having poor games playing deep, right? He's a bit better playing a bit forward, right? A bit forward, closer to goal, more of like a number 10 role. I think Kobe Maino, his attributes are perfect for that. But right now, him playing deep, you can see he's been overran, and sometimes it doesn't really look great for Kobe. I think him a bit forward, that's his best position for me. But you're afraid of the result. I think we will win. You gotta have confidence. You gotta have confidence in the team. Of course, the previous game when we went 1-0 down, I was thinking, oh no, here we go again. Man United were at home and now you're gonna lose to Brighton. That's what I thought. I thought it was another situation where Man United fall apart. Man United failed to win the game, and we've seen so many situations like that where the team, they don't get over the line. They fail to actually get over the line. Today, you need to do that. You need to get over the line, win this game. And overall, it's about, okay, the attack as well. The attack, can you turn up? Because the previous game, we saw that, hey, only one attacker tried to show up. Amad Diallo tried to show up. I think Rasmus, he's having up and down games. Up and down games. He hasn't been great, right? Bruno, he turns up sometimes, sometimes he doesn't. So our attack is so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent. We should win this game and at least push up the table, right? Because we know that, hey, Amad Diallo, he's full of confidence. He's in a great run. He's full of confidence. He has ability. He has talent. He has skills. Give the ball to him. But as an attacking player, you need support as well. The players around you linking up. He's the type of player that wants to link up, right? Amad Diallo wants to play 1-2, 1-2. That tiki taka football, linking up this and that. But overall, we need to actually take ourselves to the next level, man. We need to take ourselves to the next level as Manchester United. It's genuinely important. It's genuinely important because right now you can see these inconsistent results, they're affecting us. That's why we're in the bottom of the half. Shout out Namibia, bro. Thanks for supporting. Shout out Namibia. Thanks for supporting. And that's why we're at the bottom half of the table because really we're being so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent with Man United. We're failing to get over the line in some games, but at least 2025 has been better, right? 2025 has been better. We've had a run of games where we're winning, like what, 2 wins, 1 draw, right? You drew against Liverpool, and then you won against Arsenal and Southampton. The Southampton game, that could have gone anyhow, right? If Amad Diallo doesn't show up, that could have gone anyhow, but you got over the line. Today, you should actually learn from your mistakes. Hey, Southampton, we shouldn't concede early. We shouldn't concede in the first half. Learn from your mistakes. Defensively, let's just hope we see Mazraoui on the right-hand side, right? Diego Dalot is back. So that means he's going to play. The manager has been playing Diego Dalot a lot. And we see that, hey, Diego, he's a player the manager trusts because 90% of the games when he's available, the manager plays him. So I think Diego Dalot will come back into the team. Mazraoui will go to that right-hand side. I think player to watch has to be Amad Diallo again, because this guy is in great form. Amad Diallo, Mazraoui, Delit, he has solid perform. If Maguire starts, Maguire has been performing extremely well. So these are players to watch. Harry Maguire, Amad Diallo, Mazraoui, maybe Delit as well. Delit, his tackles are so underrated because he's made so many tackles that have prevented us from conceding a lot of goals this season. So Delit, if you actually watch him, even off the ball, the pressure he applies to like strikers, he brings so much quality, man. He brings so much quality. Ahmed is a big fish now. You're right, bro. He's turning up his performances, and he's always had the ability, but nobody was giving him a chance, right? Previous managers, they were not giving him a chance to show that ability. We saw that in the championship. Ahmed Diallo, he turned up for Sunderland. He turned up, performed for Sunderland, but previous managers, they didn't give him the chance. They didn't give him the game time. But now you're seeing what he can do when you give him the game time, when you give him the time to actually perform, right? Because other managers, they only gave him 20 minutes, 15 minutes coming off the bench. Right now, you can see what he's doing when he's starting games, when he has time to actually improve. And all our players, I think a lot of them are gonna improve. Of course, we're gonna sign some players. There are some massive news that, hey, Anthony, his agreement to leave Manchester United on loan, it's done and dusted, right? He's going to Real Betis. Apparently, that deal is done and dusted. So Ruben Amorim, obviously, he wants a replacement, right? Because if we believe all the rumors, if we lose Anthony, Casemiro, those are Marcus Rashford, and possibly Garnacho, you need to replace all those players. So those are like 4 players that you might lose in the January, right? Anthony, you might lose him on loan. Rashford, you might lose him on loan. So those players, you still have to replace them. So I think either January or I don't know why the club is taking so long, because the transfer window is about to close, right? I I don't think over reliance sometimes. Yeah, sometimes we over rely on some players like Ahmed, some players like, yeah, we need to get Cole Palmer, but Cole Palmer will be expensive, bro. He'll be expensive. I think we are relying on a lot of players right now. We are relying on a lot of players. Like Amad Diallo, our reliance on him has been has been massive, right? Especially this season. I think in goal and assists, he's what contributing the most. So you can see he's been the guy we've been relying on week in, week out. How you doing, bro? Week in, week out. And we need other players to step up as well, right? It's a team game. Not Amad Diallo won't save us every day, every time, every game. So other players need to turn up. And let's see. Today, you're playing a very, very good team. It's time for players to show their quality, right? We have a lot of players with quality, especially in the defense. Our summer transfer window took us to the next level, man, because you bringing in Lenny Yoro, bringing in Delit, bringing in Mazraoui, these guys, they give you not only quality but also options, right? Last season, we couldn't say that, hey, Lenny Yoro is on the bench, right? Because our defensive bench, it was below par. It was below par. I think the result might be 2-1, 2-1, because we can see that, hey, Man United were failing to keep clean sheets. I think we're going to win, but we might concede a sloppy goal. We've seen that in previous games we're failing to keep clean sheets. We haven't kept a clean sheet for such a long time. Rashford is not there, bro. Let me check. Is that breaking news? Now Rashford didn't even come. Rashford didn't even travel, bro. Rashford didn't even travel. Rashford didn't even travel, bro. He didn't even travel. So he's not gonna play. He's not gonna play. Rashford didn't travel, bro. Rashford, he's not there. I think those are fake news. That's fake news because Rashford, he didn't even travel with the team. He's been banned from the team completely, completely. So Marcus Rashford, he's gonna be sold eventually. That's fake news, bro. Rashford hasn't even traveled. He hasn't even traveled. He's not even at the stadium right now. Ruben Amorim doesn't want to see Rashford. That that relationship is already broken. Rashford, Ruben, it's already broken. Rashford needs to move on. And I think, hey, just replace the guy. That just replace it. It's fake news because Rashford didn't even travel with the team. He's not even at the stadium right now. So let's just hope we see some really good performances right now. Individual performances they need to improve, especially in like the midfield. In the midfield, we've only seen like one guy being consistent, and that's Ogarte. Ogarte, the guy's gonna get tired sometimes. We saw it in the previous game. He got tired after that Arsenal game and then Southampton, the first half. You could see, even the manager said it after the game, this guy's tired. This guy's actually gassed out. Yeah, he lives round the corner, but he's not at the stadium, bro. He's not at the stadium, Rashford. He's not at the stadium, Rashford. But right now, we know the players that might start. We know that, hey, Bruno, he's gonna start. That's the captain. Ruben Amorim has actually started Bruno Fernandes in every game this season, which says a lot, which is a massive statement. In almost every game, Ruben Amorim has started Bruno. That's a massive, massive statement. That's a big, big statement from the manager saying, hey, Bruno Fernandes, you're gonna be starting every game regardless. And I think we saw what Ericsson did. When he came on, Christian Eriksen, he made a massive, massive difference. He made an impact. He made an impact. Ugarte and I think Kobe is tired though. Kobe might be tired. I think Collier might be the better option today in the midfield. Toby Collier might be the better option because we're seeing Kobe Mano. I think he needs a rest. He needs a rest because his past two performances hasn't haven't been top quality, right? So you need some competition like that, right? If Kobe Mano isn't performing at the top level, you have Toby Collier, right? Both of them are academy players. So give Toby Collier a chance. The last game, he played extremely well. So if you can give him that confidence and tell him, hey, Toby Collier, you played well against Southampton. Here's a start. Here's your start. That improves the team because it improves the mentality as well, right? Players have to work for their position. It's not it's not like under Eric Ten Hag where there's favoritism. Every player that he loves plays. No, right now there's competition, and competition creates it actually creates magic because when you're in a competitive team, you're gonna be performing, right? It's gonna force you to perform. It's gonna force you to go to that next level. You see teams with high competition, they perform at a high level, man, at a high level. Toby Collier, he did well, so give him a chance, man. Give him a chance. He's coming up. He still needs to prove himself. Of course, I'm not saying Toby Collier is already world class. I'm just saying, hey, after your previous performance, let the guy start. Right? Brighton are a good team, but our Premier League season is done because we're not gonna get top four. Right? The best we can get is probably Europa League. I don't think a lot of fans want Conference League. Maybe some fans want us to finish in like Conference League, but I don't think Man United should be competing in a tournament like the Conference League because we see Chelsea in the Conference League. We don't want to beat Chelsea next season. Conference League, you're playing your academy players. He deserves a chance. He deserves a chance. So, and that's how players like Rashford got their chance, right? At a young age, you put them on after good performances, and then you never know what's gonna happen with Toby Collier. Maybe next time he's gonna be the next Michael Carrick, right? He's a fantastic player. Passing is great. I'm not saying he's on the same level as Michael Carrick, but the way he plays, it's so tidy. It's so tidy. He doesn't run away. He doesn't run away. He doesn't run away. Toby Collier. Okay.
Probably of all the signings we've made over the last decade, um, has been the best. Would you agree?
I would. Yeah, I would. I think on a consistent basis, you talk about somebody who's come in here, delivered in their position, played consistently, not missed many games, touch wood, has a real bond with the fans.
Yeah, we're gonna do something, man. We are gonna do something right now, man. We are gonna do something. And obviously, people on MUTV were saying, hey, Bruno Fernandes has been the best signing for Man United in the last 10 years. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe who, based on impact, I don't know. I don't know who the best player in the last 10 years has been for Man United. Based on impact, we haven't been great in the last 10 years. So you can't really rate any of the players we've signed in the last 10 years until they win something major, until they actually take us to a Premier League, to a Champions League. We've won the Europa League in the last 10 years, but overall, you're trying to get to that next level, Premier League, Champions League. And I think in the next 3 years we can be in the conversation, man. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he looks serious. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's moving like a boss. So being in the conversation, Manchester United for a Champions League, a Premier League in the next 3 years, that's realistic. And we heard what the people involved in the stadium had to say, right? There are a lot of people involved in the stadium, and they came out with a with a plan. They're gonna buy out a lot of the area around Manchester to actually extend the stadium. They're gonna build a new stadium. This is from the people that are involved in the stadium. They're gonna build a new stadium. Apparently, it's gonna take 7 years. Apparently, 7 years to actually construct the stadium. 7 years to actually finish the stadium. So that's actually the game plan. And there were sources also saying that, hey, the naming rights for the stadium is gonna be on sale. It's gonna be on sale. So the naming rights. So we might not see Old Trafford being called Old Trafford. The next stadium might be called Old Trafford, presented by this company. Old Trafford presented by that company. But overall, they said it's gonna be 100,000 capacity, 7 years. The new stadium, hey. So we gotta wait like 7 years to see that new stadium, which is crazy, man. Which is crazy. But today, just go over the line. And this Anthony news, it's actually it's actually done and dusted, right? Because major journalists like Fabrizio Romano, he's saying, hey, it's done and dusted, Anthony. So, and we know how credible Fabrizio Romano is. When he talks about a transfer, there's something to it. There's something there. So if Fabrizio Romano is saying, hey, this is really close, an agreement is really close for Anthony to Real Betis on loan, there's no obligation to buy. There's no option to buy. It's just him on loan, and then he comes back in the summer. So we have to look at that situation. But Fabrizio, he also said that, hey, if Anthony goes, Ruben Amorim wants a replacement, immediate replacement. So we might do some business before the transfer window actually closes, because it's about to close. How many more days? Less than 10 or something. Less than 10 days, 11 days, approximately 11 days, 11 days until the transfer window closes. So you got to start doing your business now. Get some deals over the line, because we saw in our previous game, we need a left back right now. We need players to come in, even on the bench, who are a bit weak. If you're saying Anthony, Rashford, all these guys are going to leave, you got to bring in some people for the bench. You got to bring in a left back to actually start, right? Call back our young left back at Benfica, right? He has a buyback clause. Buy him back, right? 13 million. That's not a lot for Man United. So if you can buy that guy back, it takes us to the next level. It takes us to a level where you can be proud of and say, hey, Man United, we're actually moving forward. We're actually moving in the right direction. Come on. And right now, we're seeing a situation where, as Man United, we're still in a rebuild situation, because even players like Bruno, in 2 years, you won't see Bruno Fernandes. They have a plan, they have a strategy. Players under 25, those are the players we're actually going for. Players that have technical ability, right? Low wages. You can even see how they're moving. Rashford, you have high wages, you can go. Casemiro, high wages, you can go. You can see how Sir Jim Ratcliffe is even moving. Anyone in the club with high wages is being fired, right? We saw when he came in, even this, even people that are doing the trainings, staff members. If you have a high wage, Sir Jim is firing you. We've seen that. He's cutting costs, because he's just focused on, hey, let's save as much money as we can for this new stadium. Let's save as much money as we can to get something for this new stadium, because it's not just gonna be a stadium. There are gonna be restaurants around the stadium, near the stadium. It's gonna be almost like the Tottenham Stadium. How you doing, bro? I hope you're confident for the game, bro. I hope you're confident for the game. Brighton, they're not an easy team, but we should be able to get over the line. And this stadium, 7 years, that's a massive weight. But right now, team news in like 15 minutes. Team news in 15 minutes. I will put that on. And also the Google formation, because we know that, hey, the Google formation is the accurate one, right? Because last time we saw that, hey, on Google got it right. Mazraoui was on the left, and then we saw that, hey, Martinez was next to Delete. So the Google formations are always on point. But right now, we should expect Mazraoui to be on that right hand side. Mazraoui, he's been going. He's been one of our best players, Mazraoui. I won't even lie and say he hasn't. Mazraoui, he's turned up. He's turned up, by far one of our most reliable players. By far one of our best. You're not confident for the game. Come on, bro. Add some confidence, bro. I know we're inconsistent, but I think today the manager is learning from his mistakes. Slowly but surely. He's learning from his mistakes. Slowly but surely. You can see, hey, the manager, he's learning from his mistakes. There were some games where we were complaining about, hey, corners, corners, corners. But you can see slowly we're dealing with that that aspect of the game, right? We're defending a bit better. You can see that Harry Maguire, when he plays, he's a completely different beast, especially against Arsenal. I have to give Harry Maguire his credit, right? I was one of his main criticizers under Oli, right? Under Oli, when Oli got fired, that season when Oli got fired, I was Maguire's main criticizer. I was saying, no, Maguire, Oli got fired because of Harry Maguire. I was saying, hey, Harry Maguire, he was making so many mistakes in that season. Oli got fired. But this season, Maguire has come back to life. I have to give him his credit, right? Harry Maguire has come back to life, especially his performance against Arsenal. He's come back to life. I thought after that Oli season when Oli got fired, Harry Maguire was horrible. I thought the club were gonna sell him. But right now he's come back to life and he's just kept it simple, Harry Maguire. He's keeping it simple. He's not overcomplicating things. When he gets the ball, he just passes it to the next guy. When it's time to defend, he keeps it structured, he keeps it simple. He's defending well. Aerially, he's really good aerially as well. 1v1, some players might get past him, but not a lot. Not a lot. 1v1, Harry Maguire, he'll bully the defender. He's gonna bully the defender off the ball. So this season, Harry Maguire, I gotta give you your credit. I have to give you your credit, Harry, because you've gone to a level where I thought this guy, he's done. After that Oli season when Oli Gunnar Solskjaer got fired, I thought, no, Harry Maguire is done. Harry Maguire is horrible. But he's come back to life, and I have to give him credit for that. Right? He's been one of the best players under Ruben Amorim. But let's hope we see more of Lenny Yoro. We saw in our previous game, Lenny Yoro didn't have an unbelievable game, right? Southampton, their left winger was actually outrunning him, and that situation is gonna happen because he was isolated 1-on-1 with the guy, and the guy had pace. So when a winger has pace, they might give Lenny Yoro a problem. We saw that against Southampton. When a winger has pace, they might genuinely give him a problem. But today, let's see if the manager plays Lenny. Let's see if the manager actually does give confidence by playing Lenny Yoro. He's he's a good foundational player, man. Yeah, he wasn't good, bro. He wasn't good. But the last 18 months he's improved. He's improved, bro. He's improved. Harry Maguire, one of our better center backs. He's genuinely improved. I have to give him his credit because after Oli got fired, I was genuinely thinking to myself, hey, Harry Maguire, he has to go with Oli as well because that was a horrible season for a lot of the defenders that was starting for that season. Oli Gunnar Solskjaer got fired, so it's good to see that, hey, Oli, he has a new job, right? Manager of Benfica. We want to see him succeed. Oh, not Benfica, Besiktas, sorry, manager of Besiktas. We want to see him succeed, and Turkish league, he can do something, right? Turkish league is not too demanding. Yes, it's demanding, but it's not as high pressure as Manchester United. Manchester United, the media is on your back. The fans are on your back. Everything you do is magnified. So for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer managing in Turkey, there's way less pressure. At Man United, the pressure is insane. It's insane. The pressure is insane. From the media, you get pressure. Every week you have to do an interview. At Man United, the pressure for the manager is insane. It's insane because every week you have to do an interview as the Manchester United manager. No other manager does that. Every week you're doing an interview. Every week you're speaking to the press. You're getting pressure from journalists. You're getting pressure from people. So as a Man United manager, the pressure is insane. That's why I'm not overly criticizing Ruben Amorim because I know already he's come in and he's done over 100 interviews, right? He's already done over 100 interviews as Man United manager in less than a year. Ruben Amorim has done over 100 interviews. So that's the pressure at Man United. You you get pressure from the journalists, you get pressure from the media. You gotta do interviews, whether you lose or win. you gotta do an interview. Whether you lose or win, the media will be on you. Cameras are following you everywhere. So being the manager of Man United, it's high. It's pressurizing. It's pressurizing because at Man City, the media aren't on you the way they are on Manchester United. We can see that every week the manager's doing an interview. That's gonna get to you psychologically. Yes, they should take some of those, and I don't think the CEO will take interviews, right? We haven't seen an interview of Omar Barada, right? We haven't seen an interview of Omar Barada yet. So I don't think he's gonna do an interview. That's only for like the managers, players. I think they just release statements, right? The CEO, technical directors, they won't do like a video interview. They'll just release statements, release a statement to the press, release a statement to like sources like Sky Sports, people like that. But overall, the interviews Ruben Amorim has been doing, those are pressurizing, man. Those are pressurizing because even when you lose, you gotta turn up to the media. The media will ask you questions. It's pressurizing, and no other manager goes through that type of pressure because even when you're training, after a training session, you gotta do an interview. Before a training session, you gotta do either you're doing an interview with Sky Sports, BBC, or another site. Every week, it's an interview. So the manager, that type of pressure will get to you. That type of pressure will genuinely get to you. But today, let's just do it. Get over the line. It's a great day to play some football. It's a great day to actually entertain the fans. You're at home. The first half has to be better. Oh, CEOs do. Wow, in Germany, CEOs do interviews. I think here the only CEO that does interviews is probably the Man City CEO, right? Manchester City CEO. He does interviews for on their YouTube channel and things like that. But our CEOs, we barely see them, especially our owners. Our owners, though, only Sir Jim Ratcliffe did an interview, right? When he bought the club, he did an interview. But after that, the interviews have gone. The interviews have gone. I think score prediction, I said 2-1, bro. 2-1. 2-1. We're winning this, but we will concede like a sloppy goal. A sloppy goal or a lucky goal from Brighton. I think Brighton, they'll be on point. They will pressure us. We know how they play. They play with high intensity, high pressure. Their pressing is good sometimes. Their passing is good in some moments. And if you give them a chance to actually counter you, they will take their opportunity, right? Brighton, they're not like other small teams where they're gonna rely on set pieces. Brighton will try and play you out. Brighton will try and play football. They'll try and press you. They'll try and pass it around. And their new manager, he's like the youngest manager in the Premier League, but he's done extremely well. I have to give him credit for that. He's done extremely well. He's the youngest manager in the Premier League. He's still in his early 30s, but he's done extremely well, the Brighton manager. So they will cause you a lot of problems, Brighton. No doubt about that. They're a team that, hey, if you lose some type of concentration, Brighton will injure you. Brighton will injure you. Lack of concentration, Brighton will hurt you. That's gonna genuinely happen. But it looks like, yeah, they are clinical, Brighton, bro. They are extremely clinical. But it looks like, hey, Marcus Rashford, he's moved to AC Milan has fallen apart. It's falling apart. It's apparently Rashford is demanding for too much. His wages, AC Milan, they're not prepared to cover that. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, he's saying, no, we ain't paying you all that money. And some sources, they're saying that, no, Rashford, he's waiting for Barcelona. He doesn't want Dortmund. He only wants Barca. So the situation with Barcelona is that, hey, they're trying to get rid of Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati, he was like a wonder kid, but now He's barely playing. He's barely playing for Barcelona. They're trying to force him out. So some sources are saying Barca, they're trying to sell Ansu Fati to create room for Marcus Rashford, to create room for a loan deal for Marcus Rashford, because they're gonna loan him out with probably an obligation to buy if he does go to Barcelona. But is that are these rumors even real? We still have to wait for like the major sources to say, hey, Barca, Rashford to Barca is realistic, because we've just been hearing it from journalists that are not really top tier, right? Let's wait for David Ornstein, Fabrizio Romano to talk about this situation. But right now, Fabrizio did say, hey, Rashford to Milan, it fell apart. So let's see where he goes, right? A few more days, less than 12 days until the transfer window closes. So in 12 days, we'll know what's going on with Marcus Rashford, whether he'll be here, whether he'll be at Man United next season, or he'll be sold, right? So I mean, whether he'll be at Manchester United next month, not next season, next month. I know next season he's gone. For sure he's gone, Rashford. But next month, let's see. Let's see what genuinely happens with Marcus, because he's a player the board love. And yeah, we need a left wing back. We genuinely, that's why I'm shocked that, hey, these guys, they're not doing any business, right? All this time, you're still not doing business. All this time, you're still not contributing anything. Take yourselves to the next level. Man United, you gotta sign somebody right now. The manager needs support. The players, you can see some of them, they're getting tired. And when the Europa League comes back, that's more games, right? Next week, we're playing Europa. That's more games. Europa, we're still in the FA Cup. So you still have a lot of games. You're going to need squad depth. You're going to need a left back that's actually good enough to start in, week out. And I think that type of left wing back, you won't get him in January. It's gonna be hard to get them in January unless you bully the club that they're playing for. So realistically, a left wing back for us in January, it might be a loan deal or something. Because buying a left wing back in January, a guy that's actually good enough to start in, week out, will that club actually let them go in January? A main guy, they let them go in January. You're gonna have to pay over 60 million for such a left back, for such a left wing back. So right now, Man United, I think someone on loan is the best situation, because we saw the left back we signed from South America, right? Diego Leon. He's actually gonna come next summer, and we heard Jason Wilcox talk about him, right? Jason Wilcox talked about him as being the future. They see this guy as the future, right? This Diego Leon. I've never watched him. He's from South America. He's 17 years old. Apparently, he's gonna be the future of Manchester United. That's how good the scouts are saying. Because the scouts, they did put out a statement. That's how good they're saying he is. That's how good the sporting director thinks he is. So Diego Leon, he passed his medical. He's a Man United player. We saw pictures of him and Bruno Fernandes. We saw pictures of him and Alejandro Garnacho. So next season, he's going to be training with the team, Diego Leon. And that might be the guy they they view as the long-term solution for our left wing backs position, right? Long-term solution. So right now, they might just get an experienced player while easing that guy in, while easing Diego Leon in, because long term, he's viewed as the guy that's going to be starting week in, week out, the guy that's going to be starting on a regular basis for Manchester United. So Diego Leon, let's see how he actually performs. Let's see what he actually does, because there's a lot of hype behind Diego Leon. I've never watched him play, but he's South American, 17 years old, and a lot of the scouts, they're saying this guy he's talented. And yes, our scouts, they get it wrong a lot of times. Our scouts, We've seen how many players we've signed that haven't worked out. But now we have new scouts, right? Omar Barada, he brought in some new scouts. And those scouts, they're saying Diego Leon is the next big thing. He's the next big left back. I've never watched him play, but I'm going to trust the scouts and say, okay, if the scouts think this guy's going to be the next big thing, if they think this guy's world class, we got to see. We got to wait and see. We'll judge him when he plays for Manchester United, but right now we just have to trust what the scouts say.
Always have a bad day. Yeah. Bad day. It's how you come back from it that's the most important thing.
Just leave you the pictures as well with the Bruno signing.
We need that, bro. We need.
Ireland. A lot of Irish fans here today.
We have a strong core.
Yeah, Rashford, he's still a Man United player, but we know that, hey, they're going to sell him. They are going to sell him. A lot of fans love Marcus Rashford. A lot of fans do love Marcus Rashford. And with the Rashford situation, it's just a case of him and the manager have fallen out. So fans, we just have to accept that, hey, Marcus Rashford, he's gonna leave, right? It's the same situation we saw with Jadon Sancho and Eric Ten Hag. Yeah, Kirk is. We'll see. We'll see what genuinely happens. But Marcus Rashford, it's just a decision the club have made, right? He's on high wages. The manager doesn't rate him, so you gotta move him on. You gotta move him on, right? And I know a lot of people they'll have that love for Rashford because he's been part of the academy for such a long time. He's an academy graduate. He's done this. He's done that. He's won the Europa League, things like that. But overall, Man United, I think moving forward, we'll find another star. We'll find another star that's gonna be better than Rashford. That's gonna be better than the guys we have right now. And I genuinely believe the future is brighter for Manchester United. The future is actually brighter for Manchester United. Yeah, Marcus Rashford, he's a player a lot of people love. A lot of people love him, right? Especially for what he does, and since he's from the academy, this and that, and he's been at Man United for such a long time, a lot of people have an attachment to Marcus Rashford. But the future is bright. It's bright for us. The future is brighter for us because we have new scouts. Omar Barada is in the building. Jason Wilcox is in the building. These guys, they're already bringing in young talents. Diego Leon. We signed a nice striker from Arsenal. We signed nice midfielder, young midfielder. So the future is brighter. I know a lot of people want Rashford to stay, but the future is brighter. You just gotta believe in the board, gotta believe in the process. And I think we already have a talent in Ahmed Diallo. I think Rashford's absence won't be felt too much, especially next season. This season, of course, people will miss Rashford because hey, we're not performing this and that and this. But next season, I think we'll bring in a player that will genuinely take us to the next level. Scott McTominay, he's doing well in Napoli, but he needed to be moved on. Scott McTominay, he needed to be moved on because we're seeing a situation where we're bringing in better players. Ogate, right? Ogate is already here. Ogate is already here. So Scott McTominay, is he better than Ogate? I don't think so. I don't think so. And we already have young talents in the academy that are genuinely better than Scott McTominay, right? Toby Collier. This guy has talent. Kobe Mino, right? Sometimes I get frustrated with Kobe Mino, but he is better than Scott McTominay. So the fans, we have to remove this attachment from players and just understand that, hey, better players will come. We've seen Ronaldo leave. We've seen Ronaldo leave. I think for a lot of Man United fans, Ronaldo leaving, that was heartbreaking. That was that was that was the situation that actually broke my heart. Ronaldo leaving. Yeah, Ogate, he's different. He is an insane player, Ogate. He is an insane player. But team news about to start, about to come out, and yeah, Ogate, he's there. He's an insane player, Ogate. He's turning up a week in, week out. And a lot of fans, they weren't sure about Ogate. Hey, this guy, technically, is he going to perform? Technically, is he going to turn up? But he's shown that, hey, he has an attribute like N'Golo Kante. N'Golo Kante, you know what he was doing for Chelsea, right? Recovering the ball, things like that. That's similar to what Ogate does, right? Pressing or recovering the ball, things like that. Let me change the background because the players, they have arrived in the dressing room. They're in the dressing room. Let me change the background and just bring in this new fresh background. Yeah, Glory Man United. Like I, we all love the players, man. We all love the players. We want all these players to perform. We want all these players to perform. As a club, it's about trophies, winning trophies, going to that next level. Let me put this on right here, right now. Trophies is everything. The players have arrived in the dressing room. Let me put this video on the screen. Yeah, it's about, hey, building a team that can compete. Sometimes you're gonna lose players, but at the end of the day, you're gonna build a team that can compete. You are gonna build a team that can compete. Let me add this background because Ogate, he's in the building. Ogate, he's in the building. Let me add this background. Yeah, we appreciate what the players do. For Man United, players are turning up. If you're turning up, the fans are gonna love you. The people are gonna love you. Every single game, it's about going to that next level. Rashford, Scott McTominay, they were from the academy, but we have to move on. These are the players actually showing up. Here we can see Ogate turning up in the dressing room, ready for the game, man. The players are in the dressing room, ready for the game. You can see Mazraoui, Ogate. All the players are here turning up, ready for the game. Ready for the game. Right? Rest in peace to Denis Law as well, man. Rest in peace to the legend Denis Law. It's one of the greatest clubs, and we just need to go back to a situation where we're winning trophies. If we're winning trophies and winning games, it's everything. It's everything for Man United. Go back to a situation where you're winning trophies, you're competing. You can see in the dressing room, they're all smiling, they're all happy, they're ready for this game. And team news just a few minutes away. Ah, I don't think Man City. I hate Man City, Liverpool, Man United are the team that are for me. I think Rashford is too lazy. I won't miss him. Uh yeah, some fans won't miss Rashford, right? He doesn't work hard for the team. Some fans will miss Rashford. some fans will miss Rashford, man. Some fans, they're gonna miss Marcus. They might genuinely remember that, and some fans they'll be happy that hey, this guy is gone. So it's a mixed feeling with the fan base, right? You can say it's a 60-40%. 60% of the fans want him gone, 40% of the fans want him to stay. I think that's the ratio right now. You don't hate other football clubs. I hate Man City though. Manchester City. I genuinely hate Man City. Man City, Liverpool. Oh, I hate those two teams. But let's hope we genuinely win today. We can see what Harry Maguire paying his tribute to Denis Law. He meant everything to everybody and everyone at the club. One of the greatest players to have ever played for the club. So that's what Harry Maguire had to say about Denis Law. Rest in peace to the legend. The legend, one of the greatest players to ever play for Manchester United. And we've heard it from Harry Maguire. Fair play to Harry Maguire coming out, paying tribute to Denis Law. And Harry Maguire might start today, right? He might start today. We genuinely has a high possibility of starting. High possibility. He's improved this season. Harry Maguire, like he's genuinely improved this season. Fair play to Harry for coming out back in the. He's actually also had some words to say about Ruben Amorim. He's back the manager, but he's also paying respect to the legend Denis Law, right? Rest in peace. He's done so much for the football club. Without Denis Law, without the Trinity, without all these guys, Sababi Charlton, right? Man United is nothing. Man United is nothing, right? You had all those great players, and then after that, Sir Alex Ferguson came, and then genuinely took us to the next level. Those players, they won a Champions League, they won a treble, they won so many things, right? Denis Law, he won a Ballon d'Or. So without his achievements, Man United aren't as big as they are today. So rest in peace to Denis Law. What a man, what a legend. He will be missed, man. And you can genuinely see how people that genuinely watched him, you can see how they're actually talking about him, right? Because they're saying, hey, he was one of the best, greatest ever. So you just have to take their word for it. Team news about to come out. I'll put this. It's already out. Team news already out. Andre Onana. Let me put this on the screen. Andre Onana. Mazraoui. But the big one, Lenny Euro starts. Lenny Euro starts. Let me put the team news on the screen. Massive, massive team news. Joshua Zerski starts as well. So Joshua Zerski, Lenny Euro are starting today. Massive team news. Massive, massive team news. Joshua Zerski, Lenny Euro starting today. Lenny Euro, Joshua Zerski. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Massive, massive team news. Massive team news. Let me put that on the screen right now. Lenny Euro, Josh Zerski here and starting. Amad Diallo, we knew he was going to start. Josh Zerski, there's the team news. Team news out and ready. Ruben Amorim putting faith in Lenny Euro. Team news out and ready. This is a massive statement, right? So Rasmus Højlund, he's on the bench, and you saw how Rasmus Højlund came in today, right? When the players were arriving, he just went straight to the tunnel because he probably knew that he wasn't gonna be playing. He probably knew that he wasn't gonna be playing today. He wasn't gonna be starting. So Josh starts Amad Diallo. It's a good team today. It's a good team. Kobe Maino starting. Unfortunately, Collier, he's on the bench. Collier, he's on the bench. He's actually on the bench, but a lot of our players, Mazraoui, he's there. Mazraoui starts almost every game. Diego Dalot, as we expected, he's back into the team. Bruno Fernandes, as we expected, he's the captain. He almost starts every game. He's back into the team. You can see Garnacho on the bench. Alejandro Garnacho on the bench. Collier on the bench. Ericsson bench. Anthony, he looks like he might be going, he might be sold, Anthony. He might be put on loan. So he's on the bench today. Rasmus Højlund on the bench. Malasia. But also another massive, massive decision. Martinez has finally been dropped. He's on the bench. Martinez on the bench. That's also another major, major, major one, right? Maguire, he's been performing. Let's hope that the team actually win. Maguire, he's been performing. Martinez, I think he deserves a start, Harry Maguire. So it's a genuinely good team. And for sure, Joshua Zerski, he's going to link up with Ahmad, link up with Bruno. Let's see how the team actually played today. But it's a strong team. You know Brighton, you can't be making mistakes. And this team from the manager, it's a massive statement right now. It's a genuinely massive statement from the manager. Diallo starting, but the main one, Lenny Yoro, obviously Diego Dalot is back, but the main one, Joshua Zerski, comes in. Joshua Zerski is the main striker today. That's the main core. That's the main substitution. And a lot of us, we saw this coming, right? A lot of people, they were asking for this. They were genuinely asking for this. And a lot of people, we saw this coming. We genuinely did see this coming. Josh Zerski into the team, man. A lot of people saw this coming. Let's just see the Brighton team as well. The Brighton team is going to be major. It's going to be massive. Let's see the Brighton team right here, right now. Ooh, major, major, major decision from the manager. Brighton, they also have a genuinely good team. Wow, Brighton also have a genuinely good team starting, but overall, for us, it's about performing today. It's about performing. Can you perform? Can you get yourself over the line, man? Can you perform? Can you get yourself over that line? Right? United, we gotta win this. A lot of fans were looking forward to this game, a home game. You got a good team starting. Lenny Yoro starting again. Let's hope for a massive performance from all our players. All our players. Let me put this show on. Wow. Wow. Massive call from the manager. Massive, massive, genuinely big call from Ruben Amorim. And we're going to hear what he has to say. It's a good team right now. So this team gives me confidence that we will win. Defensively, it's proper. Offensively, you can do something. Come on, just turn up. Just turn up. This is a good team. The only thing Diego Dalot prevents overcommitting, because we know that, hey, Diego Dalot sometimes he wants to overcommit. He wants to get a yellow card, get a red card. He has to prevent that today, right? No red cards, no penalties, no nothing. I'm confident that Euro is starting, bro. I'm confident that Euro is starting. Euro, he will do well. He will do well. I'm confident that, hey, Lenny, yes, the previous game, he was getting outran by the Southampton winger, but really, I think now he has a bit more cover. Now that, hey, Mazraoui is there, he has a bit more cover, Lenny. Lenny Euro has a bit more cover. Mazraoui is there to back him. And now you will genuinely see him having better performances, Lenny Euro. With Mazraoui, Mazraoui brings you that type of confidence where he's gonna take you to the next level. He's gonna help Lenny Euro go to that next level, Mazraoui. Mazraoui for sure. Because when Mazraoui is on that right hand side, he can cover up. The previous game, he was on the left, so nobody there to actually help Lenny Euro. So right now, I think Lenny Euro will have a lot of cover. He will have a lot of cover right now. Hey, we just need to get this game. Oh, just win this game. A lot of fans are confident. We're all confident of winning this. We can do this. We can genuinely win this. And the confidence after seeing the lineup, it's actually growing. The confidence is growing. You can see that, hey, a lot of the players are ready for this, right? And people thought, hey, Altai Bindia, he'll take over from Andre Onana, but it looks like Altai, he'll just be playing in the Europa League, playing in the FA Cup, and Andre Onana will be playing in the Premier League. So that's the manager saying that, hey, we're gonna have competition. Yeah, cup cup games, Altai is the guy, and then Premier League, it's Andre Onana. You're not confident. Just bring in that confidence, bro. Bring in that confidence. Because we will win this, man. We will win this. We will win this. Have some faith. Have some in the team. Have faith in the team. But right now, we will win this game, man. We will win this game. We should be able to win this. Come on, Diego Dalot. You're coming back from a suspension. A massive performance is needed today, Diego, because with Diego Dalot, it's up and down from Diego Dalot. One game, he has a massively good performance. The next game, he's the main guy that's causing us problems. Shout out Indonesia. Shout out Indonesia, man. He's causing us a lot of problems. So, Diego, wow. We gotta take ourselves to the next level. And massive outbreak. The manager is about to comment on, okay, the team selection and why he's actually selected this team, right? Yeah, he's a fullback, not a winger, not a wing back. So he's gonna have some problems in some games. He's gonna have some problems in some games. So right now, it's gonna be. Let's see how Diego Dalot actually performs, because he's gonna have some problems because he's not a natural wing back. Defensively, is he the best? Not always, not always. But offensively, Diego Dalot does offer like offensive stability there. Yeah, good to see Euro playing. Shout out Nigeria, bro. You're in Dubai right now. Shout out, bro. Shout out. Yeah, good to see him actually playing. Good to see him actually playing. We need to win this game, and it's just about the 3 points now. Can we get those 3 points? Go onto a back-to-back win, back-to-back consistency, right? Some back-to-back wins. We need that. We need that today. United, please. Can we win this game? Can we go to the next level? Can we achieve something that we haven't achieved the whole season, right? 3 back-to-back wins. I don't think we've done that the whole season. 3 back-to-back wins. We've beaten Arsenal, we beat Southampton, can we beat Brighton? This whole season we haven't done 3 back-to-back wins, and that's why we're 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 so low in the table, right? We're failing to get back-to-back wins. We're failing to get consistency. That's why we're in the bottom half of the table. Today, it's a massive statement. The manager, he's done what he needs to do. The team is proper. The team is there. Just win this game for us, United. We need this. We genuinely need this. Let me set this up so that the team is proper today. It's proper today, man. Let me set this up.
Yeah, this week we lost a true legend. Denis Law, the king of the Stretford end. The fans just over my right shoulder were chanting his name religiously over the years, and he has sadly left us.
Yeah, Denis Law.
Memories of his performances on the pitch, his character, his
What a player, man.
sorely missed. Helen Nichols, Danny Simpson, and Danny Webber with me. Helen, we both have worked with him. We're too young to have watched him play, but I've seen countless videos. What a guy, what a player.
What a player, Denis Law, man. Wingback is wingback. It's just Diego Dalot's position where you go up, go down. It's yeah, wingback. That's where Diego Dalot is at, right? Wingback. That's where Diego Dalot is actually playing. The left wingback. That's Diego Dalot. Right wingback. I think today it might be Mazraoui or probably, yeah, it must be Mazraoui today. Today it must be Mazraoui. So yeah, those are the positions for today. The left wing back, Diego Dalot, right wing back, Mazraoui. And just next to them, the back three, Lenny Yoro, Maguire, and Delit. So yeah, the back three, Lenny Yoro, Maguire, Delit. But then the wing back positions, left wing back, it's Delit, right wing back, Mazraoui. And I think the back three, it's a great partnership right now. Great partnership, this back three, because you have what? Lenny Yoro, Maguire, Delit, all of them can deal with like set pieces. We've seen a cameo of Lenny Yoro, man. Let's hope he scores a worldie, bro. If Diego Dalot scores a worldie, I'll be smiling. I'll be actually smiling. Let's hope he does score a worldie because we know Diego Dalot, he has the capabilities of scoring like a world-class goal, scoring a world from a world-class finish. Let's see if he can do that today. All right. Let me bring the official lineup of Brighton because the Brighton team, it's out. It's out. Let me see. Brighton, their team is out. And it's the main guys, Lewis Dunk, all the main guys. Pedro is starting. Mitoma, he's going to cause us some problems. Danny Welbeck back at Old Trafford. The game is in an hour, right? It's in an hour. It's about to start. So, yeah, that's Mitoma. He's going to cause us some problems, Mitoma. Yeah, it begins in an hour. In an hour. The first game begins in an hour. Just thinking Ruben Amorim in Portuguese. There, bro. Let's hope Ruben does actually perform. You know how to speak Portuguese, bro. Wow. Wow. Ruben, let's hope he performs, right? I see Jose Mourinho becoming the manager of Portugal one day, bro. I see him becoming the manager of Portugal one day. Jose Mourinho, it's not out of reach. If Jose becomes the manager of Portugal, it's not. I won't be blown away. I genuinely won't be blown away by Jose being the manager of Portugal. But right now, the team, it looks good. It looks good for us and for Brighton. Brighton, they have players that can hurt us. Danny Welbeck, Matoma, these guys, they can do something. João Pedro as well. All of them are starting. Yeah, that would be a great combination. That would be a great battle. And for Brighton, it's like they keep finding players. He's from Cameroon, right? So they keep finding players that can that can perform. They lost Caicedo, but now they still have a good player. And we need to, as Man United, employ some of the Brighton scouts because they lost Caicedo, but they still have a replacement. They still have somebody coming in, young talents, young replacements, better replacements. That's Brighton. Employ some of their scouts, Man United. That's what Man United should be doing because you're seeing how Brighton are moving. They're actually moving like a top club, Brighton. Moving like a genuinely top club. One one window, they lose someone like Caicedo, but then replace them instantly. If Man United can start doing that, oh, we will be insane as a club, as a team. And our scouts, they've let us down in the past 10 years. The scouting from Man United has let us down in the past 10 years, man. Brighton, we need to do something. Oh, Brighton, we need to do something, man, because their scouts, they're top class. We need to go to Brighton and get some of their scouts. We need to do something, man. Go to Brighton, get their scouts. That's the main situation Man United need to actually be looking at. But it's a good team. It's a good team. I feel like we're gonna score early. Today, I'm a bit more confident, and right there, the formation has been confirmed. The formation has been confirmed. Mazraoui is the right wing back, and Diego Dalot is at the left. Right, Delit is on the left. Lenny Euro is on the right as a center back, and then Maguire in the center. So Kobe next to Ogate, it's pretty brilliant, man. He might win the World Cup for Portugal because with Jose, he has the players that can play the football he wants to play and players that can counter attack with speed. So that Portugal team is perfect for Jose Mourinho. It's perfect for Jose Mourinho. And with international football, it's gonna be easier for Jose. Yeah, at some point they will bring in Martinez. Martinez will come in maybe second half. But right now, we know that, hey, he's on the bench. He needed a rest. He needed a genuine rest. But if you're struggling second half, probably we'll see Martinez. But the bench is right. The starting lineup is right. Joshua Zerski, this is your first start in such a long time. So let's see how he cooks. Let's see how he performs. We believe in Josh Zerski. Let's hope he turns up. It's your time. It's your time to show the fans you're at home. You're starting. Brighton. It's a great stage for you. It's a great stage for you, Joshua Zerski. If you get a goal today, and that's what I love about the Man United attacking position. There's competition. Yes, the competition isn't world class, but there's still competition. And you need to create that type of competition in every position. Midfield, left wing, attacking midfield. You need competition. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant to have those experienced players because they'll take you over the line. And when you have such types of players, they can genuinely help you improve, take you over the line, and that's what you need. Portugal will have a win in the next World Cup. Ronaldo needs it. Ronaldo needs that World Cup, bro. The next World Cup, Ronaldo does need that World Cup. Let's hope he gets it before he retires, man. He needs that World Cup. And they should be calling Jose Mourinho right now. Hey, World Cup, it's Ronaldo's last tournament. Can you help us get over the line? With Jose Mourinho at during international football is gonna be easy for him. Genuinely easy for him. Jose, that's the guy you need to be calling. Hey, Jose, please help us win the World Cup. That's the guy you genuinely need to be calling because he can genuinely take you to that level of winning a World Cup. Jose is that good. Jose is that good at tournaments. I'm not saying he's the best, but at tournament football, we saw how many finals he got to at Man United, right? Europa League final, this and that. But at tournament football, he knows what to do, Jose Mourinho. So for the World Cup, Portugal should call him. Portugal should call him. Hey, just one World Cup, Jose Mourinho, he wins your World Cup. Oof, we need to win this, man. But I've been mostly impressed with Mazraoui as a player, as a defender, even offensively, he's not bad. He's so confident on the ball. He keeps it simple. He's passing his own point. Even when they pressure him, there have been a lot of moments where players are trying to pressure Mazraoui. They're trying to actually pressure the guy, but he's just so calm and collective, right? He wiggles out of danger. He wiggles out of any problems. Mazraoui, what a signing, man. And this guy was less than 40 million. What a signing. What a signing Mazraoui has been. He's taken us to that level where we as fans, we can say, hey, we have a world-class player. Mazraoui is world-class for me. Andre Onana, yeah, he's a title-winning coach, Jose Mourinho. Yes, he's declined, but for international football, he's gonna be perfect. Because either he's gonna win Portugal the Euros or the World Cup. International football knockout competitions, Jose Mourinho is your guy. Jose Mourinho is your guy for those types of tournaments, tournament football. Jose Mourinho is your guy. So I don't know why Portugal, they're not even begging this man to come. Portugal, they should be begging Jose Mourinho, oh, please, Jose, please, we need you. We need you. We're failing to win the World Cup. We need you right now. Because the next World Cup, I see Spain winning it. Right now, you can see Diego Dalot. He looks confident for this game right now. Even the players, you can see them in the locker room. They look confident. Lenny Euro, he's out there. He's calm, collective. But it's only Casemiro. Casemiro, I think he's upset that he's not playing. Casemiro might be gone. He's upset that he's not playing. Saudi, they're trying to get him. Will Casemiro leave? There's still some time, and we have to remember that hey, the Saudi transfer window, it closes later. It closes later than the ones in Europe. The European transfer windows by the first week of February, it'll be closed, but the Saudi one, it extends a bit. It extends a bit. So Casemiro, his transfer, because we can see the guy's not playing. He hasn't played under Ruben Amorim, Casemiro. So they might just get rid of him. You hate Spain, bro. But I'm just saying Spain are a good team. They won the Euros and they have a good team. They have a good manager. Yeah, today it's your game, Joshua Zerski. Today is your game. You gotta be on top. You gotta be on a level. Rashford isn't there. Rashford isn't there. Rashford isn't there. He's at home, Rashford. He didn't even come to the stadium. He's at home. Marcus Rashford isn't there. But Amad Diallo starting, that's massive for United. It's always massive to see Amad starting. Let me put the Google lineup on the screen because Google they're always accurate with their lineups. They're always accurate with their formation, sorry. So it's just the formation we expected. Zersky there. Let me put the formation right there. And here we have Sir Alex Ferguson talking about Denis Law. I'm going to post that. Sir Alex Ferguson talking about Denis Law. And you can see that he's genuinely disappointed, man. Yeah, England, Thomas Tuchel might do something for England. Thomas Tuchel might win something for England. England have a realistic chance of winning the World Cup with Thomas Tuchel. You can see Sir Alex Ferguson, he's genuinely devastated about Denis Law passing away. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Sir Alex Ferguson, he's genuinely devastated. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Yeah, Messi and Ronaldo are legends of the sport, right? Legends of the sport. Both of them have had a massive contribution in football, right? The trophies they won, the impact they've made. Just the competition between Messi and Ronaldo is insane. That competition between Messi and Ronaldo is insane. So this is the overall formation. You can see Delit, he's on that left-hand side behind, just next to Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot, he's at left wing back. Mazraoui is on that right wing back. And that Mazraoui and Amad Diallo connection, it's growing. You can see when Mazraoui plays on the right, he's connecting a lot with Amad Diallo. He's actually connecting a lot with Amad Diallo. So Mazraoui with Amad, that connection is forming up extremely well. We love seeing these two players turn up, show up, and perform, man. Mazraoui, what a player. What a player we've had in the past few years. Oh, this season, what a player to sign, man. Mazraoui, man. Yeah, Jose Mourinho in a World Cup. He's winning something. He is genuinely winning something. I believe in Jose. In tournament football, Jose can do it. But when you're saying, hey, at the top level, league football, I think his time is up. His time might be up. Ooh, Lenny Yoro. This is your day, Lenny. Lenny, and also Kobe Maino. We need a massive performance from Kobe. previous two games haven't been great from Kobe. But Josh Zersky, this is your game as well. You're starting. The manager has given faith in you, and it's crazy how football changes, right? Football changes so fast. Just a few weeks ago, Josh Zersky, he was crying after the manager subbed him off. Careless passing due to his arrogance of winning so many trophies in his career. Uh Casemiro, I think Casemiro will go to Saudi. I think he will go to Saudi. You hope England will win. England, they have a genuinely great chance, but Portugal, you can't really, yeah, get rid of Roberto Martinez, man. You already have Jose Mourinho there. Jose Mourinho, just call that man. He's gonna win your World Cup. But for Casemiro, I see him in Saudi, man. At least this time next year, he won't be playing for Man United, Casemiro. This time next year, Casemiro, Eriksen, probably Anthony, they won't be playing for Man United this time next year, right? But we're heading into like the final stages of the season. When you reach February, that's when you know, hey, this season you're into the knockout stages of the Europa League. That's gonna be exciting for Man United. That's the only thing we have to look forward to. Yeah, you told us you don't like Spain. You don't like Spain. You don't like Spain. Oh, you don't like Spain. But Spain have a strong team, though. They have a genuinely strong team. They do genuinely have a strong team, Spain. They're not a genuine joke, but right now, oh, it's gonna be an exciting, exciting game for us. Ruben, he's the guy to take us forward, man. He's the guy to take us forward. Roberto Martinez, he hasn't been he hasn't been performing for Portugal, man. Like he has a good team, but he's underperforming with that team. Casemiro, Eriksen, I think Eriksen, he's the guy. He's the guy to bring on second half. If you're failing to create, if you're failing to bring out some opportunities, Eriksen is your guy. Eriksen needs to be there in the team. Christian Eriksen, we saw the magic he performed for Amad Diallo's second goal against Southampton. You saw that pass from Christian Eriksen. And with Christian Eriksen, when you bring him on in the second half, he's going to contribute something because he's not tired. You put him into that number 10 role, he's going to do something where he has freedom to pass, freedom to create. Christian Eriksen is that guy when you give him freedom. He's that guy when you actually give him the time and space to create. And with Eriksen, we can see that, hey, this guy, he has technical ability. The technical ability is there from Eriksen. If we got a younger version of Eriksen, he would have been perfect for Manchester United. A younger version of Eriksen would have been perfect because if he was there, genuinely, a younger version of Eriksen is better than Bruno. But I think Jose Mourinho might be better than him. He might be better than him. Martin, he might be better than him as a manager. Yeah, and those are the decisions that actually define games. When he takes off players that are performing, those are decisions that actually define games. You're predicting 3-1 today. Yeah, we will concede a goal because we know that, hey, clean sheets, it's been hard for us to keep clean sheets. But I think a lot of people are confident that we will get the 3 points. The 3 points are coming regardless. The 3 points are coming regardless. So right here, right now, We just need to get those 3 points over the line. And let me just play what Sir Alex Ferguson had to say, right? Sir Alex, he's been talking. He has something to say. Let me play that right now. Sir Alex Ferguson. Sir Alex Ferguson talking.
Sir Alex, another very sad day in this football.
Let me genuinely play what the man has to say, Sir Alex Ferguson. Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay, let me just play what he has to say. Sir Alex Ferguson talking about Denis Law.
Club as we mourn the loss of Denis Law. What's your memories of him, firstly, as a player?
Well, his debut for Scotland was at Cardiff Park, Cardiff Arena Park, it would be called at the time. And he scored, and the goal was a real fluke because the goalkeeper Kelsey came running out and whacked the ball and hit Dennis in the back and in the net. So that was his start of his scoring career with Scotland. And at that time, he was only 18 years of age, of course, and it was unknown to most Scots fans. And but obviously,
Yeah, everyone wants to
they
watch
did
the
their
first
homework
game.
because it was in the Huddersfield first team at the time, and come from Aberdeen, of course, as a schoolboy. But once you knew Dennis and you saw him play, you said, "Well, this is a player." You know, he was. And, it's a strange thing that it took me years to actually meet him, and I was the chairman of the Players Union in Scotland, and we had this arrangement with the other
This is
alliances
Sir
of
Alex Ferguson talking.
football associations in other countries, and they had a game in Paris, and Dennis played in the first half. I didn't play, and he came off at half time, and he says, "Where can I get a cup of tea?" You know, that was Dennis's favourite cup of tea. He loved a cup of tea. I went upstairs, and there's a saying in Scotland when people get carried away, "Who do you think you are, Denis Law?" And it's just it's a fact, it's a saying. We all used it when we were kids. Anyway, I was was a player. Anyway, there was a German player sitting at the table, obviously, who played in the World Cup final for Germany. And I don't know why I did it, but I asked him for his autograph. And he said, "No, no, I don't." I says, "Who do you think you are, Dennis?" And Dennis is sitting there. He says, "You had it." I said, "Oh, God, what a start."
Yeah, that's Sir Alex.
Someone you've described as your hero?
I know. Well, so he was the best Scottish player of all time. I think Dennis kind of goes thereafter, and some fantastic players, obviously, but Dennis he was a fantastic player. I mean, he summarised a Scotsman fighting anyone around an empty house, like just Christmas in
Yeah,
that.
was as well.
He was an incredible human being, and the later years when I came to Aberdeen, he was doing a radio thing, and we're in Greece, and we're sitting in the airport, and there was a bit of delay. And I don't know why I says it to him, because we weren't doing great at the time. And I says, "Why don't you come in for a cup of tea sometime?" He says, "I'm the last person you want to come to the cliff for a cup of tea." I says, "Why?" He says, You want the front page, your press with full Denis Law goes to help Aberdeen United." I said, "Oh, yeah, I can understand." But we won the league. The next week, he was in for a cup of tea.
There we go.
It was, and I went to see him just a couple of months ago, and it wasn't doing well.
A fantastic player, an absolute legend of this club, but as a person, someone who you created a real friendship with over the years. And all the memories people talk about, they all say what a great sense of humour he had, a real cheeky side. Is that how you will remember him?
100%. He had that with a wee gift of
Yeah, that team was
taking the mickey out
incredible.
of you when you actually don't know. He's throwing wee quips in, but he was a really giant. The great thing was he didn't use his fame. He was so level-headed, down to earth. You say, so, well, this guy's got he's got these caps with Scotland. He's the greatest, the kings in Old Trafford. There was it's an interesting thing. Why did they call him the king? Because you had George Best, Bobby Charlton, the greatest English player of all time, fantastic player for our club, but they called Dennis the king. And I think it's something to do with the determination and the will to win that he showed every time he went on that football field. And that's what he was. He was a really competitive human being. And no matter which game, that was always there. That that life like image you have of Denis Law fighting against centre halves. Goalkeeper dropped the ball, he was right over the top of him. He was such a competitive human being. I think it was a natural thing for the supporters to associate him as their king.
And just finally, what does he mean to this football club?
Well, I think when he joined us in 1963, I think he turned the club around. And that's the greatest thing he could ever done, because Samat was recovering from the Munich air disaster, and they won their first trophy in 1963, just after they signed Dennis. So I think his part that played at that time was so vital to the renovation of the team. And I think that most people always remember that signing from Italy was it was a cornerstone of their future success.
So that's Sir Alex Ferguson. That's Sir Alex Ferguson actually talking about Denis Law, right? You can hear how Sir Alex Ferguson is actually talking about him. He really loved Paul Scholes. Paul Scholes was a great player, but you can hear how the the greatest manager of all time is talking about Denis Law, right? Denis Law. Sir Alex Ferguson saying, "Hey, this man changed the club. This man's talent was better than anything I've ever seen." We've seen Sir Alex Ferguson. Sir Alex Ferguson has managed so many people. When he says this man, Denis Law, was more talented than anyone I've ever seen, then it just speaks volumes, right? It just speaks volumes. R.I.P. Rest in peace. And hey, it's great to hear Sir Alex Ferguson pay his tribute to Denis Law, man. What a legend, what a man. And yeah, sad to lose people. You really, yeah, Wayne Rooney, that Wayne Rooney Ronaldo era, that was dangerous. Wayne Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez, yeah, that was dangerous. That was actually dangerous. Man United winning that Champions League 2008. Wow, that was a dangerous team. I think all time. That's an all-time Premier League team. That's an all-time Premier League team. That team of Wayne Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez. I hope we can build a team like that, right? A team that can genuinely be competing for the top trophies. The top trophies. That team was dangerous. It was no one was safe during that era. When we had that team, nobody was safe. Nobody was safe. Yeah, and then Van Persie afterwards. Van Persie, what a striker, man. What a striker. He gave us that season that won us the league. That season, he was insane, Robin Van Persie, as a striker, and we don't have a striker like that right now. A striker that can genuinely create a goal out of nothing. I think, let's see, Joshua Zerski, he has talent. Let's see how he copes with the talent, because this man, he is talented, Josh. Josh, he's a really talented guy, right? He has potential. Let's see what he does with that potential, because potential without execution is nothing, right? So the manager has given you your chance. You got to take it, Josh. You gotta take it. We need you to perform, Joshua. Joshua, we need you to perform. You gotta take your chance, brother. Like, we genuinely need him to perform right here, right now. Ruud Van Nistelrooy as well, but Ruud Van Nistelrooy, he's underperforming at Leicester City, and we're gonna face him in the FA Cup. Ruud Van Nistelrooy, Carlos Tevez, these guys, they were insane. But it looks like the manager is about to speak. I'll put that on the screen so that people can hear. But fair play to Sir Alex Ferguson, paying tribute to Denis Law, man. Fair play, Sir Alex Ferguson coming out. Hey, he's done so much for the club. That's why the man has a statue at Old Trafford, right? He did so much. He actually did so much. Man United isn't as big as they are without that man. Denis Law, he's done so much. Yeah, he must have been a really special player, because if Sir Alex Ferguson is saying, hey, this guy changed the club, hey, this guy changed this, hey, this guy was the catalyst for Man United to start competing in Europe. So Alex Ferguson, so he was truly amazing, man. RIP to him. RIP to the legend. That's why he has a statue, right? Man United, they don't build a statue of somebody that's below average. It's either you're one of the best, or that's why the man even won a Ballon d'Or, right? He won a Ballon d'Or. He won the Champions League for Man United. He won the league. He's won so many things. He's won so many things. So Denis Law, he'll forever be a legend. And good to hear what Sir Alex Ferguson had to say. Sir Alex, he was back in his guy. Denis Law, he was back in Denis Law. Yeah, that that '08 team was a different level. It was a different level. And we need to build a team like that, right? A team that's actually going to compete. You see what Manchester City were doing when they won the treble. Right now, Man City have declined. Nah, bro. It it was there, bro. Like, that team was insane. Let's hear what the manager has to say. He's speaking. Let me put that on the screen. Let me put that on the screen. Ruben Amorim, he's speaking before the game. Massive game. Brighton, Manchester United. And the game is about to start. The game is about to start, man. The game is about to start. The game is genuinely about to start. The game. Let me put the interview of the manager on the screen so that people can genuinely hear what he has to say. Ruben Amorim has spoken. It's a massive game. Let's hear what the manager has to say. Big game today, man. Let's put that on the screen right now. Ruben, he's speaking with some intention. It's just taking a few minutes to load. And here we go. Ruben Amorim, here is what he has to say before the game. Massive game today. Mr. Ruben Amorim, here's what he has to say before the game.
poignant day for everybody, an emotional day for everybody. The first home game at Old Trafford after the sad passing of Denis Law.
Yeah, it's of course it's a strange and difficult moment for our fans. Remind us our history, the glory days. So that is also in this sad moment a good feeling to remember the good things and to try to use the spirit of Denis Law in this game.
You've made 3 changes. If I was to guess, I would say that was down to how much football's been played by some of these players. Have you had to rotate?
Yes, it's impossible to be prepared for every game here without rotating the players. If not, we are going to get injuries, and then is worse than rotate players. So I think we need to have a squad that is prepared to rotate, to understand the game, and to fight for every game.
Josh Zirkzee had a great performance when he came on in midweek. Was that part of your thinking when you selected him today?
Of course, it's everything: the technical, the tactical aspect, and the physical aspect. So, if you show in training and games, you will have the opportunity to start a game. So, Josh did a good job, and today is going to start.
Brighton are a tough side. How important is it going to be to have the crowd on your side today to really sort of help your players forward?
Yeah, the most important thing is to have more ball in our side. That is really important. We need to improve the way we play with the ball because in that matter we are going to defend well and to attack even better. We know that this team likes to have the ball. They play together for a long time. They have their connections. They have talented players, but we when we are focused, we play a better game. So with our fans, we are going to try to win this game.
Ruben, thank you, Colin. We'll talk about the football in a moment, but first, I think
So that's what the manager
day
had
for
to say.
everybody, an emotional day for everybody. The first
Right, he's back in. Joshua Zirkzee starts because the manager says, "Hey, he's the best option. He performed in the previous game. He's been performing, so that's why the manager has actually started him. So great to actually hear everything he had to say. Like
after the sad passing of Denis Law.
Yeah, it's of course it's a strange and difficult moment for our fans. Remind us our history, the glory days. So that is also in this sad moment a good feeling to remember the good things and to try to use the spirit of Denis Law in this game.
You've made 3 changes. If I was to guess, I would say that was down to how much football's been played by some of these players. Have you had to rotate?
Yes, it's impossible to be prepared for every game here without rotating the players. If not, we are going to get injuries, and then is worse than rotate players. So I think. We need to have a squad that is prepared to rotate, to understand the game, and to fight for every game.
Josh Zirkzee had a
and that thing about rotation, you can see why he's rotating. We're gonna win this, bro. You can see why he's
big
rotating.
performance when he came on in midweek. Was that part of your thinking when you selected him today?
Of course, it's everything: the technical, the tactical aspect, and the physical aspect. So, if you show in training and games, you will have the opportunity to start a game. So, Josh did a good job, and today is going to start.
Brighton are a tough side. How important is it going to be to have the crowd on your side today to really sort of help your players forward?
Yeah, the most important thing is to have more ball in our side. That is really important. We need to improve the way we play with the ball because in that matter we are going to defend well and to attack even better. We know that this team likes to have the ball. They play together for a long time. They have their connections. They have talented players, but we when we are focused, we play a better game. So with our fans, we are going to try to win this game.
Ruben, thank you, Colin.
It's all about winning. And the manager said that today, right? It's all about winning, trying to win the game. You can see he's serious. He's serious today. The game is almost underway, man. The game is almost underway. The players, they're already making their way to the field. We gotta win this. You gotta win this, Man United. Come on. It's about winning. Today is about winning, right? Win, get over the line, get a performance, get a performance. The team is right. The selection is right. Everything is right. How you doing, bro? How are you? Yo, let's hope you're excited, my G. Let's hope you are excited. Let's go. We need a performance today. We need a performance, bro. We need a performance. It's all about performance. It's all about going to that next level. Come on. It's all about performing, going to that next level, build some consistency. Consistency brings results, and the results are needed right now. The results are genuinely needed right now. Manchester United, you can genuinely do this. Let's win this. It's all about winning. It's all about winning. Build some consistency, win the game. We can do this. My prediction 2-1, bro. 2-1. I think we're gonna get some goals. It might be the day. Hey, Josh Rosierski scores. Maybe Amad Diallo, Bruno get a goal. But I know that hey, we're gonna concede maybe a sloppy goal. We've seen our defending in the previous games. We've seen how we're defending. It's been up and down, but come on. Can we do this? Manchester United, we gotta do this. It's time to perform. It's time to go to that next level. It's time to win this game, right? The players are confident. And before the game, they're going to do a moment of silence for the great Denis Law, man. RIP, rest in peace. They're going to do a moment of silence. You're going to see Sir Alex Ferguson there. You're going to see some legends there. So before the game, they'll do a moment of silence, and that's how the game is going to genuinely start. So RIP to the legend Denis Law. But yeah, England win win the World Cup. I think they will, bro. Maybe. Yeah, the English me. I think the media will go crazy if England win. Yeah, 2-1, bro. We can't keep a clean sheet. We always concede. We always concede. I think today we might not concede first. I think we might score and then concede and then a late winner. That's how I see the game today going. We might concede and then we might score first and then concede and then a late winner. That's how I see the game going because I see more stability today. I hope for more stability, right? If the midfield isn't performing, bring in Toby Collier, bring in other players, bring in some players to actually perform. Yeah, that prime prime Christian Eriksen was levels, man. He was a different player. You can compare them. Like prime Christian Eriksen, he was insane. He was insane. Prime Christian Eriksen, even at Tottenham, you saw what he was doing at Tottenham. I think that Tottenham team that reached the Champions League final, that was a good team, bro. That was a genuinely good team. It was genuinely a good team. But for us, it's about getting over the line. Joshua Zerski, this is your time. This is your day. We need to start. We need to start. Yeah, RIP the King, Denis Law. RIP the King. And we heard what Sir Alex Ferguson had to say about him. He's saying, hey, this was one of the best players I've ever seen. And Sir Alex, he's seen so many players. So if he's saying, hey, Denis Law, by far, he's one of the greatest players he's ever seen, you have to say, yo, this man was talented. This man was on another planet. Because if Sir Alex Ferguson is speaking about you like that, Sir Alex doesn't even speak about Ronaldo like that. So imagine how good Denis Law really was. He was on a different level, Denis Law. He was on a different level. Just hearing how what Sir Alex has to say about him. People like all these legends that have actually come out to talk about Denis Law. You hear what they have to say. You hear how they're actually talking about the man. The man was a legend. The man was talented. The man was skilled. And Tyrell Malacia, another game on the bench. Another game on the bench for Tyrell. But we know that, hey, Anthony, he's going on loan. That deal is secured. It's agreed. And here we go. Almost 10 minutes to go until this game. Let me set up the timer. Let me set up the timer, man. Oh, 10 minutes to go. This is going to be a good, exciting game. Looking forward to this one. United, don't let us down. We need that early goal. At least score 2 goals today. Score 2 goals because Brighton, 1 goal isn't enough. And
More fluid in his movement.
we can't be delusional and think this is going to be an easy game. Brighton, they always cause us problems. Even last season, Brighton were causing us problems. Every time we play Brighton, it's a hard game. I remember the first game under Eric Ten Hag, Brighton beat us, right? So Brighton, they always cause us problems. They always cause us problems. Ruben Amorim, of course, he's a new manager. It's a new era, and we might see something different. But overall, Brighton, they will cause us problems. They will cause us a lot of headaches. A lot of headaches today. Defensively, you gotta be spot on, and I think Harry Maguire being in the team, it's a massive positive. De Ligt being there, massive positive. Defensively, we look good and structured. We look good and structured right now, right? Mazraoui, we know how good this guy is. Ogate, we know that hey, this guy, he's gonna do his job. Is he playing fancy passes, playing long range passes? No, Ogate, but he's gonna do what he needs to do: recover the ball, get the ball, rewind, do this, do that, right? Yeah, we all want Man United like that 2008 team. You're right. You're right. Yes, we all want that Man United from 2008. We need to build a team like that where you had Ronaldo, Tevez, Rooney. That was a scary attack. Wayne Rooney in his prime was scary. Tevez in his prime was scary. Ronaldo in his prime was scary. So that was our attack. We need to build an attack like that. 100%. We need that. We need that. Come on, we need that. And Kobe Mano, ooh, Kobe Mano next to Ogate. Wow. That is, they need to perform today, right? Kobe, I think he's gonna perform today. I hope he performs. Diego Dalot, that's the one I'm actually doubting. Will Diego Dalot have a good game today? We have to wait and see. But usually, you never know what to expect with Diego Dalot. Maybe he has a good game. Sometimes he has a horrible game, so you never know. But Amad Diallo, we can expect that, hey, Amad will have a good game, right? Bruno, we don't know what to expect. Zersky, let's hope he has a great game. All the players that play were in a situation where you can, as a team, as a club, you can genuinely take yourselves to the next level. Top 4 is gone, but you can still get as high as possible. You can still do as much as you need. You can still do as much as you need. Top 4 is still possible, and we're almost there. The game is about to start. Game is about to start. We're almost there. Come on, Manchester United. Come on, Manchester United, man. The game is almost there. We're about to start. We can genuinely win this. We need a goal. Early goals are always important. Setting that timer right now. Come on. A few minutes until the match. Few minutes until the match. We heard what the legend Sir Alex Ferguson had to say. He's a bit confident for this game as well. So Alex is confident that we will win this game. And we just need to get over the line, man. Just get over the line. We can do this. We can win this. United, It's about winning this game. It's about winning this game. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Can we genuinely win this game? Come on, Manchester United. We are almost there. Almost there until the starting whistle. You can see the players are on the field. It's time. It's time. It's time. Joshua Zerski, this is the massive game for you. And the first few minutes will actually determine whether Manchester United are going to have a good game, right? The first few minutes will determine a lot in this game. We can win this. We can genuinely win this. Oh, let's just get a win over the line, please, United. We need this. We need this. A win over the line says a lot. It does a lot for us. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Referee, blow the whistle. You can see the stadium already. We're having a moment of silence for Denis Law, right? People are having a moment of silence for Denis Law. You're going to see a lot of the legends. It's RIP Denis Law. So probably first 5 minutes, we're going to have a moments of silence. You'll see the players have a moments of silence for Denis Law, first 5 minutes. And then the referee will blow the whistle. So RIP. And that's a final touch from the Stretford end. You can see Bruno Fernandes with the flowers. So Alex Ferguson at the stadium. Moment of silence for Denis Law. All the legends at the stadium. RIP to the legend, man, Denis Law. You can see Bruno with the flowers. The players are having a moment of silence. So Alex Ferguson is there. The legends are there. Rest in peace to Denis Law. He was a legend. He was a great, great player, man. Rest in peace. So it's Alex Ferguson, Brian Kidd. A lot of the legends are there, man, to give their tribute to Denis Law. 3-1. That will happen. I hope that does happen, man. The King, Denis Law. Moment of silence. You can see they're coming out. Moments of silence. Moments of silence for the King, Denis Law. You see Bruno coming out, the team coming out. Massive, massive. That's a great touch from the team, actually, right? A contribution for Denis Law, a contribution for the man himself. Great touch by the team there, man. Great, great touch from the team. A good touch there from the team. Denis Law, he was a legend. Oh, RIP, man. RIP to Denis Law.
Old Trafford remembers one of its favourites.
Denis Law. Wow. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I think there's a chance Sky Sports And Sky Sports, BT, or there are also like websites where you can watch it for free. What website is this? Let me check the website first. Uh what is this website? It's like a football website. You can genuinely watch it for free. What website is this? Stream to watch. Yeah, stream to watch dot in. Stream to watch dot in. You can genuinely watch that for free. Stream to watch. Stream to watch dot im. That's where it gives you like free stuff. Free games. So that you don't need to actually subscribe to these other Sky Sports or these other guys. But this streaming site, it gives you genuinely free games. And it's a great touch. No problem, no problem. Moment of silence for Denis Law. Enjoy the game.
Where Denis Law made greatness known. The lawman struck with poise and grace, a predator's instinct, the perfect pace. With every goal, the terraces sang, his name on their lips, the anthem rang. A flick, a volley, a header supreme. Dennis turned football into a dream. The king of Old Trafford, fierce and true, in ready sword, the world he slew. Yet beyond the goals, the man stood tall, a heart of gold that inspired all. Though trophies shone, his pride was clear. For the fans, he played year after year. Now time has passed, but memories stay. The legend of Law won't fade away. For every chant, for every friend, he's still the king of the Stretford End.
That's a great touch. That is a great touch. Rest in peace, Denis Law. Rest in peace, Denis Law. Rest in peace, Denis Law. Great touch. Great touch from Manchester United. Rest in peace, Denis Law. Rest in peace. And you can genuinely hear the fans. It's a good noise right there. Rest in peace. Denis Law. What a legend. Wow. What a legend, man. All we gotta say is rest in peace. Rest in peace. Sir Alex Ferguson in the building. R.I.P. Denis Law. It's always sad when you lose a legend. Always sad when you lose a legend, especially a legend like Denis Law. Wow. He meant so much to the club, man. He meant so much to the club. But finally, it's time. It's game time. We're almost underway. Let me start the timer. And here we go. Here we go. We're underway. We're underway. Here we go. We are underway. Here we go. Kickoff. Showtime at Old Trafford. Showtime for Manchester United. Come on. Come on. And a great start is always needed. Last time, we were panicking first half, panicking. We conceded the first goal, but right now it's just, hey, take the game to Brighton. You can see they've set up so well, Brighton. They've set up so well, man. They are set up so well, Brighton. Great, great, great situation here. We're passing well as well. Mazraoui keeping it simple. Diallo, we know how good this guy is, man. He's been turning up. And I think this is his game as well. This is gonna be Diallo's game today. This is gonna be his
Highly dramatic fashion.
Come on, United. Come on. Ooh. And you can see the manager, he's actually in and out, right? Confident, but also he also knows that hey, Brighton are a threat, right? He's gonna be confident for this game. We heard him before the game, but he knows that hey, Brighton are gonna be a massive threat. Brighton won't be a team you can walk all over. It won't be that situation. That situation ain't happening. Brighton isn't a team you're gonna just walk all over. It's gonna be comfortable. Nah. It's gonna be a hard game. Hard game. Hard game. You can already see these guys, Brighton, already Andre Onana making saves. Andre Onana already making saves. João Pedro already causing us problems. Wow. Already causing us problems, man. And moments like that, yes, moments like that will happen with Brighton. Brighton are extremely good, man. Extremely good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. But I love like the structure so far, right? If you look at the structure so far, it's actually making a lot of sense because we're not too disorganized. Against Southampton, we started well and then we fell apart. We fell apart. Let's hope that's not the situation today. So after like 15 minutes, we'll see what type of a game it's gonna be for Man United. Do these guys fall apart early? Matoma already Matoma. Can Mazraoui deal with Matoma? That's gonna be a good battle. Mazraoui Matoma. Mazraoui Matoma, man. That's gonna be a good battle. A great battle right there. Mazraoui versus Matoma. Come on, come on. Brighton. Nice. Ooh. But off the ball, Zerski has started well. Joshua Zerski. He started well. Off the ball, you can see the types of positions he's picking up, right? He's making himself available. He's doing the... Oh, what a pass. Matoma on... What? 1-0. 1-0. And we always concede first. We always concede first. Danny Welbeck, Matoma, and I was saying, Matoma, this guy's gonna be a problem. Wow, we always concede first. Oh, wow. Matoma, I was saying this guy's gonna be a problem. Oh, wow. We always concede first. Man United, we always concede first. What's actually going on? And we knew this wasn't going to be an easy game, but I knew before the game that, hey, we're going to concede a goal. We never keep clean sheets. We never keep clean sheets. And I knew this was genuinely gonna happen. We're gonna concede a goal. Let's see how the team responds. But it's not a great start. It's not a great start. Matoma already causing us problems. That pass from Matoma, easy, comfortable. Danny Welbeck tapping it in. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Oh, not Welbeck. Mitha, sorry. Ish. Not Welbeck. Ish. Ah, but Brighton, man, already scoring. Already scoring. This is the situation. Mitoma, he was always gonna be a threat for us. How do you respond, Man United? Come on. Oh my God. Joshua, keep it simple, Joshua Zerski. At least it's only 1-0. That's the only positive right now. It's only 1-0. We can still come back, but Brighton already up. Within less than 10 minutes, already up. Wow. Less than 10 minutes, already up. Brighton already destroying Man United. Matoma, that's one we need to actually double up on, right? Double him up, double up on this man. Because he's already causing us problems. Even before the goal, there were situations where Matoma, he was causing us some types of problems, and it's already early minutes he's causing us problems. Mitoma, don't fall apart, Man United, because if Brighton get a second goal, it's a completely different game. Completely different game. If Brighton actually get that second goal, you're actually crying, you're actually hoping for a different like it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy if you don't get that. Oh, if you don't get that equalizer, at least we need an equalizer before halftime. That's a must. Oh, Brighton already comfortable. Look at how they're playing. Look at how they're playing. Already on the attack again. Oh, thank God. Thank God we dealt with that. But oh, what is going on, United? Brighton already causing us massive problems, man. Massive problems. What is going on right now? Mitoma, somebody mark this man. Mitoma, he's causing us problems. Somebody mark this man, please. Mitoma, he's causing us problems. Wow. Mitoma, wow. He's causing us problems. It's like we can't cope with this man. Early moments, he's already making an impact, already has an assist. And this is what we feared. Man United literally struggling in the early minutes. That's what we feared. That is what we feared. Oh. Yeah, we need to step this up, bro. We need to step this up. You're playing for Denis Law, bro. This is a game dedicated to Denis Law, and you're starting it like this. Come on, at least put more effort, man. Don't you dare lose today. Don't you dare lose. Like you're at home. This game is a tribute to Denis Law, and then you lose. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, bro. Like, oh, a game actually dedicated. This is dedicated to Denis Law, right? Rest in peace to the legend. You have to win this. You cannot lose this. This means a lot. This game means a lot because you're dedicating this to the legend Denis Law. Come on, man. Already falling apart, Man United, and look at this. Oh, Brighton are all over us. Mitoma, you gotta watch this guy. Especially when Brighton are attacking, you gotta watch this guy, Mitoma. Whoa. You gotta watch this guy, Mitoma, man. Watch this guy. Because he's actually giving us problems on that left-hand side. He's not a joke, Mitoma. Andro Nana, keep it simple. Oh, he wants to hold on to the ball for too long. Wow, Andre, he scared me in that moment. I still think we're gonna get that equalizer, but if Brighton get a second, that's what I'm worried about. I'm genuinely worried. Hey, Brighton, getting that second goal. That's literally us done and dusted. Brighton getting that second goal, that's literally us actually asking questions. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's actually happening? Don't allow these guys to actually dominate you and destroy you like this. Oh, come on, United. You can't be suffering like this. Ooh. Joshua Zerski. Come on. They've started okay, but it looks like we're trying to get back into this game. Brighton have started well. They've started okay. Brighton have started well. They've started okay. For Brighton, they're happy with this. It's 1-0. They're winning the game. For us, we gotta turn up right now. And that's what we feared in the previous game. Hey, don't have the same type of performance you had in against Southampton, right? Don't have the same type of performance. That first half performance against Southampton, it looks like we're having the same type of performance today. Brighton are already up, and you can't, as a top team, you can't be always concede, failing to keep a clean sheet, failing to actually take the game. Brighton are a good team. I said it before the game. Before the game, I wasn't ignorant to the fact that, hey, Brighton will cause us a game. Brighton will cause us problems. Brighton, there's gonna be something today, right? It's not gonna be easy for Man United. Come on the attack. Nice. Pass it. You're taking too long on the ball. That's the situation. We're losing already, bro. We are losing already. Ah, they also beat us. They also beat us last time. Was sick of and tired of losing to Brighton, and that's the situation I'm talking about. You're losing the midfield. You're losing the ball in a dangerous area. Look at this. Wow. The players need to pick it up, man. The players need to pick it up. And that's why we're in the bottom half of the table. We can't control a game for 90 minutes. It hasn't happened this season where you're just controlling the game 90 minutes, you're comfortable, you know that you're gonna win. We saw that under Ruud van Nistelrooy, but right now we can't control a game for 90 minutes. You're failing to keep clean sheets. Oh, the last time we kept a clean sheet was under Ruud van Nistelrooy. United, you need to act up. You need to start performing. Look at the people that have come for this game, right? They're out here paying tribute to Denis Law, and then you want to start losing games. All these people, they've come to pay tribute to the king, Denis Law. Come on. This match means so much. It means so much, guys. So this start is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. If they lose, you gotta sell a lot of them, man. Cause this match, it means so much. It means so much. All these guys, Sir Alex Ferguson, they've come to pay tribute to Denis Law. And then you want to lose this game? Come on. Come on. At least we're trying to regain momentum right now. Right now, looks okay, looks simple, but Brighton, they're keeping us composed. They know what they're doing, Brighton. Their pressing is strategic. They're not just pressing anyhow. You see, when we get the ball into their half, they start pressing with a bit more intensity. So Brighton, their pressing has been great. Look at the intensity from Brighton. When the ball is in their half, the intensity goes up. Everton 4-0 under. Oh, bro. Yeah, that was the last clean sheet. You're right, bro. You're right, bro. But we need to start keeping clean sheets now. Our goal difference, I think, is still negative in the Premier League. Let me just check quickly. What's our goal difference in the Premier League? I think it's still negative. Think our goal difference in the Premier League is still negative. Yeah, -4 goal difference. Right? We're currently 13th. So this is a must win. It's a must win right now. Right? -4 goal difference. You're currently 13th. So no time for slip ups. No time for slip ups. Even a draw is a disappointing result because this game, it symbolizes a lot. A lot is on the table, right? You're paying tribute to a legend like Denis Law. You're paying tribute to all these legends, all these guys. So it's symbolizing a lot, man. It's symbolizing so much. Manchester United, you symbolize so much. This game symbolizes a lot, man. Nice, nice. Ooh, good pass, good pass. Can Ogarte trying to shoot? Nothing from that. Diego Dalot on that left, he's trying to cause some problems offensively. He's trying to cause some problems. But right now, this is what Brighton want us to do. Brighton, they're comfortable defending because they already have one goal. So it's about you opening them up. Diallo, nice. Ooh, nice. Mazraoui, Josh. Ah, Bruno, off target. You got to keep those on target. At least take a first touch and then shoot. He shot it first time, but you got to at least take a first touch and then shoot. Take a first touch and then shoot. Come on, Bruno. You got to take a first touch and then shoot in situations like that. But it's good to see that, hey, we're trying to attack now. Oh, his shot was wide, but we're trying to attack. We are trying to attack. Bruno, not too bad, but you guys take us to the next level, man. The pressing has to be on point. Nice. Now that's more that's better for Man United. The way we've played in the past 2 minutes, it's a bit better. You're pressing, you're winning back the ball, you're in their half, you're trying to do something. Now create clear-cut opportunities. You're trying to do something. Nice. Kobe Mano. Kobe. Come on. You're trying to do something. That's what we want to see from United. At least put some type of effort. At least put some type of performance. That's all we're asking. We're not asking you to be unbelievable, world class, this and that, but just put in the performance. Just put in the performance, Man United. Oh, come on. And with Brighton, we've seen this before. We've seen this before. Once they score, they allow the other team to have a bit of momentum. Right? Once they score, they allow you to have a bit of momentum for a few minutes. And then it's like they're refreshing themselves. Right? They score and then they allow you to have the ball. They allow you to take the momentum. You can't watch. What's going on? What's going on? The stream isn't working. What's going on? What's going on? That site always works. Ooh. Because that's the site I usually use to like watch live football. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. But usually it doesn't work if you have a VPN or something. If you have a VPN, it might not work. Yeah, just try again. Oh, what? What happened? Joshua Zerski. Whoa. Isn't that a penalty? Come on. Tell us that's a pen. Yup. Penalty. Penalty. Yeah, those sites are a bit dodgy sometimes. That's why sometimes they won't be working. Penalty at least. At least a penalty there. That's a penalty, United. That's a penalty, man. That's a penalty. Come on. Come on. Now convert this. 1-1. Let's go. Game is back on, man. Joshua Zerski, well done for winning the penalty, man. Penalty. Now score this. He was fouled in the box. Josh Zerski fouled in the box, man. Penalty. Come on. You gotta win this. Score this. Bruno, we know he's gonna score this penalty, man. No doubt about it. Bruno Fernandes. Come on. And that's what you want to see from our team, man. You're responding immediately. Yes, it's a penalty, but you're responding immediately. A penalty, scoring from a penalty is better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. It's been chaotic, bro. You're absolutely right. The last 10 minutes hasn't been the game. Like absolutely chaotic. And Bruno, we know he's gonna score this. Come on, Bruno Fernandes. Oh, take this, take this, take this, take this. Come on, Bruno. And there we have it. 1-1. 1-1. Bruno Fernandes. Let's go. Let's go. That's all we needed, man. A response. A quick response. It might be a penalty, but at least it's 1-1. This game means so much, right? You're paying tribute to Denis Law, and you need the 3 points. You need the 3 points. Well done, Bruno. And when it's a penalty, Bruno, you can never doubt this man. On penalties, you can never doubt this man. He's gonna score those comfortably. He's eating in every penalty. But Brighton, I still see them giving us problems, right? We scored a penalty, so now the intensity of the game is gonna rise up because they were allowing us to have the ball in some moments because they were 1-0 up. But now you'll see them playing a bit more. You'll see them playing a bit more, taking the game to us a bit more. And games like this, they're massively up and down. You never know what to expect in games like this. They are genuinely up and down. It's been chaotic. It's been extremely chaotic, this game. So at this moment of time, yeah, there are still loads more goals. Probably 2 more or 3 more goals in this game. Come on, Bruno does it again, bro. Bruno does it again. Oh, and you can see Brighton already going back to the Brighton we saw before they scored that first goal, right? The passing is put on, the pressing is back. So I can still see 2 or 3 more goals in this game. Come on, you need to shut these guys down. Shut these guys down because they'll give you a lot of problems. Shut these guys down, man. They will give you a lot of problems. Just shut these guys down. Ooh, good pass there. Andro, no. That was, and you can see right after the goal, the momentum is back with Brighton. Right after our penalty, Brighton take back the momentum. And that's what's scaring me right now. That is what's scaring me right now because we might concede again. And you gotta keep this guy Matoma off the ball. Right? Keep this guy Matoma off the ball. We saw Before Brighton scored, he was causing us so many problems. He's already had an assist. So Mitoma, that's a guy you gotta be watching 24/7. Come on. And it's not like, hey, this Brighton team are out of this world, right? It's just that they have a good system. They have a good fundamental structure. Their manager has done well with them, right? The system is perfect for Brighton. It's not like their players are world class. No, it's just the system, and that's what a system can do. That's what a system can do, right? It can elevate players. The system is so important in football, and you can see this system that Brighton have is causing us some problems. It's causing us some problems. In some moments, they are causing us problems, right? If Zersky didn't get that penalty, it would still be 1-0 Brighton. So we still need to have that in our mind that hey, Brighton have been the better team in this game. So far, Brighton have been the better team. Ooh, we need our attackers to actually step up and the people that are there to create. Yeah, prime 08, bro, and late United would thrive. That's, you're absolutely right, bro, because right now what we're seeing, it's a bit below average, right? It's a bit below average. And that's why sometimes players do define games. Players do define games. The players you have, yes, Brighton have a good system, but sometimes players do define games. If Brighton were playing prime Man United, that 2008 Man United, they can't even be playing a high line like this. They wouldn't even dare play a high line like this. If Brighton were playing prime Manchester United, they can't even be playing a high line like the high line they have right now because you have Ronaldo on the break, Tevez, Wayne Rooney on the counter. Man United would hurt you. It would be it would be night and day, man. So players do make an impact. Modern football is structured around systems, but players, they make an impact, man. They genuinely do make an impact. They can define games, right? It can genuinely define games. Come on, United. We need this. We need this. A good fundamental structure will take us over the line. I genuinely believe that. Because how we're playing, it's still a bit chaotic, right? You're failing to take full dominance of the game. Brighton are still in some moments a better team. Come on, just deal with these guys. Deal with these guys. And that left hand side, utilize it. Utilize it. Think that's where Brighton are mostly weak, that left hand side. You can get to them. It's 1-1, but I still feel like Brighton are 1-0 up. I don't know why I have that feeling. Just based on how we're playing. Based on how we're playing. Brighton are pressing well. Yeah, true. Like, you can't. Don't you dare lose this game today. Like, how dare you? And the manager, he should He obviously told them what this game actually means, right? They obviously know. They had a moment of silence before the game, and if you lose, come on, that's disrespectful right there. Yeah, a team that fears, bro. There's no fear at our stadium anymore. Like teams don't fear Manchester United. That fear is gone. And you can see Brighton on the attack. Oh, these guys are well structured. The structure of Brighton, wow. Sometimes you even forget that hey, these guys they're doing their thing on a regular basis. Brighton on a regular basis. Because if you check the table, Brighton are 10th, right? Oh, they're 10th. I thought they were higher up. I thought they were higher up. I thought they were what, 8th or 7th? But Brighton are 10th. But look at the teams above them. Fulham, Man City, Aston Villa. This season, the Premier League has been chaotic. Chaotic. Who would have thought Nottingham Forest would be third? Right? 2025, Nottingham Forest are still in the top 4. It's been chaotic. And what you're saying, bro, like the respect at Old Trafford is gone. People don't fear Old Trafford. People don't fear our stadium anymore. Brighton are just playing around. Before, teams used to park the bus. We need to bring that fear back. With Man City, Brighton don't play like this. The Man City last season, the Man City that won the treble. Brighton are more cautious. With us, they're willing to play a high line. Look at that high line from Brighton. Amad Diallo. Oh, corner, come on. Isn't that a corner? Oh, ref, what are you doing? Good attack there. Think Ahmad should have cut it back to Mazraoui. He tried to do that, but the the pass was blocked. He tried to actually cut it back to Mazraoui, but the pass was blocked. Should be a corner, man. How wasn't that a corner? This ref is suspicious. But fair play to him for giving us a penalty. I have to give the Brighton manager some credit, though. A lot of credit to the Brighton manager. You've come into a Brighton team and completely implemented your system. You've implemented your system, your style. Now Brighton, they're a team you look at and say, hey, we don't want to play these guys. We don't want to concede against these guys early. Imagine Brighton beating us back to back to back, 2 seasons in a row. You can't allow that. You can't allow that. You got to win. Mazraoui, nice. Oh, then he loses the ball. Come on. Come on, come on. Can't believe it's already 35 minutes on the clock. Genuinely can't believe it's already 35 minutes on the clock. It's been a good game, but we need to take full dominance. We've barely had chances, though. We've barely had chances in this game. Come on, United. We've barely had chances. We've barely. Ah, your best chance was the penalty, which says a lot about today. It says a lot about today's game. Our best chance was a penalty. That response, man, that response is needed right now. Come on, United. Don't let us down. Do not let us down. Okay, right now I'm feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure. I'm actually feeling the pressure right now. Because we know what this game means. Oh, looks like the first half is gonna end 1-1 because we don't look like we're gonna score in this half. Brighton, they're controlling the tempo. They're controlling the game. They've been the better team. This has been their half. Look at the way they're passing though. Brighton. Look at the way they're passing. Look at the way they're passing us. Oh, we're getting outplayed at home. Oh, we need to improve in the wide areas as well. Lenny Yoro, you need to start covering. You need to start covering Mazraoui on that side, man. Oh, come on, Josh Zerski, nice pass. But again, another great tackle from Brighton. Every time we try to get a counter attack or try to get an attack going, Brighton win the ball immediately. Look at those passes from Brighton, man. Look at those passes. Oh, second half, you need to regroup, man. This ain't it. This isn't it for Man United. You need to regroup in the second half. So Alex Ferguson is there, watching over this madness. Danny Welbeck as well. Oh, and now in the past 5 minutes, we can't keep the ball for more than 30 seconds. The past 5 minutes, we can't keep the ball for more than 30 seconds. Even the past 10 minutes, like it's been all Brighton. Ooh, great interception there. Oh, it's a free kick to Maguire. Nice by Harry Maguire. Gain as much time as you can get for us, man. We need all the time. We need all the energy, man. Ooh. Come on. And you saw the love between Sir Alex Ferguson and Ruben Amorim before the game actually started, right? So Alex with Ruben Amorim, that was a good picture to see. Ahmad, oh, he's waiting for support. Ah, we've killed this attack. We've killed this attack. We have killed this attack. Oh, and it was offside anyways, but oh. Ooh, almost onside, almost. Oh, we killed the attack right there. Come on. Not the game a lot of people wanted to see, man. We wanted to see a better game, more intensity, more opportunities, but we haven't seen that today. We genuinely wanted to see a better game, more opportunities, better intensity, but we haven't seen that today. Come on. Oh, some good passing from Brighton. They are completely dominating us. Completely dominating us right now. Halftime, the manager needs to make massive tactical changes because if this continues, we're gonna lose this. Brighton have another goal in them, and it's not really looking good for Man United. Below average half. Below average half again for Man United. Below average. You've allowed Brighton just to outplay you. In majority of the game, Brighton have oh, that's embarrassing. Brighton on the attack. Oh, thank God. Thank God. He slipped. Danny Welbeck slipped, man. If he got that shot on par, it would have been 2-1. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, you saw Ruben Amorim's reaction. Thank God. Thank God Brighton missed. Wow. Wow. And moments like that define games. Moments like that define games. Right? Ooh. And Danny Welbeck, if he catches that right, if he shoots that the right way, ooh, you saw the shot isn't really spot on. Diego Dalot blocks it, but the shot, if that was spot on, it's 2-1. It's 2-1. So another good opportunity for Brighton. We're getting outplayed right now. We're getting outplayed, bro. We are getting outplayed. Brighton are disrespecting us at home. Oh my God. Brighton are disrespecting us at home. Wow. We are getting outplayed right now. Wow. 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 Our best opportunity in this game realistically was a penalty. So that's how poor we've been today. That's how poor we have actually been. Penalty was our best opportunity. You gotta up the levels, United. Up the levels in the second half. Because this first half hasn't been it. Wow. Another home game. Another horrible first half. What's up with our first half performances? Below average. Think second half you need to bring in Collier. Right? Toby Collier. He completely brings us a bit more stability in the midfield. That midfield stability needs to be added because you need to start keeping the ball in the second half. Start keeping the ball. Wow, not what I expected, man. Not what we expected. Brighton have been the better team. It's gonna be interesting second half. What does the manager do? Do not risk it. Do not actually risk it. You're getting outplayed, you're getting dominated, you're getting destroyed. Do not risk it. Brighton are a dangerous team. Do not risk it, man. Please do not risk it. And that's a great opportunity to say 2-1. Unlucky by Harry Maguire. Was he offside? Oh, great opportunity to say 2-1. He's trying to pass it at Harry Maguire. You should have shot it straight into the goal. He's trying to pass it, cut it back. No, you should have headed it straight into the goal, Harry. Header it straight into the goal. Come on. But some good intensity from the team in that moment. Oh. And here we go, another Brighton attack. And the way they shield the ball, Brighton, wow. The way they shield the ball and protect the ball, it's really, really good. Brighton praying for a penalty. It's basically halftime now. Basically halftime now. The 2 minutes of added time are up. Oh. The only positive of this game was seeing Sir Alex Ferguson, right? It's been a horrendous half of football. Without the penalty, we're not actually creating any chances. Halftime, there we go. Oh. And let's just hope for a better second half. That's all we can hope for, man. Better second half. That half of football was horrendous. Brighton were the better team. United were dominated. United were destroyed. Without a penalty, you're not really in this game. And that's the situation we're in right now. So performance second half needs to improve massively. Brighton were the better team. They had better chances. They had I think majority of the ball. For you, United, second half, take yourselves to the next level. Take yourselves to a level where you can actually compete. Right? Because that first half was below par. Below par. Midfield, it needs to improve. The midfield need to actually gain some type of control in this game. Attacking wise, we need to create a bit more. So that first half was horrible. Horrendous first half. I don't even know how it's not 2-1 for Brighton. I have no idea how it's not 2-1 for Brighton because this team, it's good enough. It's actually good enough. Every game, you have to make it difficult. Oh, bro, the game isn't what we expected, bro. It's not what we expected, bro. We wanted a better performance. We wanted a better game. This is not what we expected, bro. Genuinely, this team, halftime, second half, you gotta turn up. Better performance is needed in the second half because what you showed us was below par. What you showed us was below average. A better performance is needed from Manchester United in that second half, because everything we saw in that first half, below average. The only way you're getting a goal is through a penalty, right? Brighton, they're getting clear-cut opportunities. They're pressing well. They're passing well. Matoma, he was causing you problems, and that led to the first goal, right? Mazraoui actually improved after that. He started dealing with Matoma a bit more. We never know what to expect with this team. You did say that earlier, bro. Like, we never know what to expect with this team. Anything can happen. They can have an unbelievable performance, and then they can have a performance like that where it's below par, right? It's below average, but at least it's only 1-0. You can, it's still 1-1, right? You can still get that winning goal. It's still 1-1. You can still get that winning goal. And Everton are destroyed Tottenham right now. It's 3-0 Everton. Oh, but us, it's not good enough. It ain't good enough, right? This is a game you're dedicating to Denis Law. How can you be performing like this? At least turn up. I know Brighton are a good team, unbelievable team, but at least press when you're meant to be pressing. Start pressing. Start taking yourself to the next level. Start doing this. Start doing that, because when you these low performances have to stop, bro. Yeah, it's 3-0 Everton. 3-0. Tottenham are losing. It's 3-0. Tottenham are getting destroyed right now. But our game, something needs to change in that second half. Something needs to change in that second half. Because we're not really showing a level of dominance. We're not really showing a level of, hey, we can get over the line and win this game. There's still 2 or 3 goals in that second half. 2 or 3 goals in that second half. And let's hope those 2 or 3 goals are for us. I really hope those 2 or 3 goals are for us. Because right now, we gotta do something. We gotta perform. We gotta win this for Denis Law, man. Oh, but Everton, this is a shocking result for Everton. 3-0. Wow. Calvin Lewin with the goals and an own goal as well. So Everton they're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. They've shocked Tottenham. They've shocked Tottenham. And right now, Tottenham are in the same conversation as us, right? Because in the league, where are Tottenham? Tottenham are 15th. 15th. Wow. And that's how fast football actually changes. Tottenham are 15th now, right? Yeah, their manager is getting fired. He's getting fired right there. But for us, at least get out of the bottom half of the table. You don't want to be a team that spent we've spent majority of the season in the bottom half. This is Man United. You're spending majority of your season in the bottom half of the table. How is this even possible? How is this even possible? Wow. Majority of your season has been in the bottom half of the table. Manchester United. Ah, second half is about to start though. They're showing the goals from the Everton and Tottenham game. Good goal from Calvin Lewin. Took it simple, took it calm. Yeah, but for us, we just need something. That second half, you need something. And this is why transfers are also important. Because, yes, Diego Dalot, he'll bring you some stability, but he won't bring you consistency. Right? Consistency with Dalot is not going to happen. You need to replace that guy immediately. Diego Dalot needs to be replaced immediately. Oh, because on that left hand side, when we're attacking, sometimes he contributes nothing. Yes, sometimes he's amazing. He'll cross the ball, he'll drive forward. But that's the inconsistency with Diego Dalot, right? This time he's amazing. The next time he's getting red cards, or he's underperforming. Ah, we just need a guy that turns up week in, week out. Mazraoui on that left hand side, he on that right hand side, he turns up. We need someone like Mazraoui on that left hand side that turns up week in, week out. Week in, week out, you can rely on him. Week in, week out, he's a guy that's gonna take you to the next level. Week in, week out, you know that hey, this man will turn up. Chris Wood has been scoring goals today. Wow. Chris Wood, my striker. And with Forest, hey, they might just get that Champions League spot. They might finish above Chelsea, get that Champions League spot. Nottingham Forest, they've been unbelievable as well. Second half about to begin. Let's hope for something better, man. Let's hope for something better. Mitoma with an assist. Not the half we wanted to see. Not the half we wanted to see. Bruno Fernandes with the penalty to get us level 1-1. Second half, let's see what the manager does. Let's see his call. What he does, right? Do we make a substitution early? Does he change the tactics to cope with this Brighton press? And when we're in Brighton's half, you can see how intense their pressing is, right? Our midfield in some moments are failing to cope with it. Ah, United, second half. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me reset the timer. Oh, come on, United. This second half, we just need you to turn up. Turn up. Oh, turn up. That's all we're begging for, right? For once, Man United be consistent. For once, you can genuinely start the year and say, hey, this month we haven't lost a game. That's still possible. Those are the records you're supposed to be saying. Hey, this month we're still unbeaten. Hey, this month we're still winning, right? If you score that winning goal, score that second goal, take control of the second half, we're going to forget about that first half. That's how football is. That's the same thing that happened against Southampton. Southampton, we had a poor first half. But then Amad Diallo scores a hat trick, and then we forget about the first half. That's football. People only remember the team that wins. They don't remember, oh, this team had a great half. Oh, this team had a good first half. In a final, if this was a Champions League final, they only remember the people that win. So Man United, go out there, win this game, and improve the performance in that second half, because performances get you wins. Performances genuinely get you wins. We need to go to that next level. You would be screaming at them and I think Ruben Amorim, he's that type of manager that does scream at players. You saw how ruthless he was with Marcus Rashford. You saw how ruthless he was with Rashford. He just, even in the press conferences, he just said, "Hey, I don't want to talk about that." He's ruthless. He's ruthless. So I see him shouting at the players. We've seen videos of Ruben Amorim shouting at Sporting Lisbon players when he was at Sporting, shouting. That's underperforming. You think I deserve this? So Ruben Amorim, he's the type of manager that will shout. We've seen videos of him losing his mind at Sporting in the dressing room, shouting at the players. So he's the type that will lose his mind. He's obviously lost his mind with this performance. He's lost his mind. For him, he's a ruthless manager, Ruben Amorim. We still remember when he took off Joshua Zerski in the 30th minute. 30th minute, he takes them off. Yeah, football is crazy, bro. Newcastle got destroyed, and now Everton this season has been crazy. And nobody even saw, hey, Nottingham Forest are third. Nobody even expected that. So this season is crazy. Man City not even in the top six. Nobody saw this season coming. Nobody saw this season coming. Liverpool, a lot of people, when Liverpool got their new manager, they said, no, Liverpool might not make top four. Liverpool might not challenge this season. They're top of the league. So you can never know with football. You can never ever know with football. Second half underway, man. Let's just hope for a better performance. United, you gotta win. You can see the dart champion in the house. He's out there getting his trophy. Fair play to him, right? Fair play to him. Your darts world champion presenting his trophy with Fred the Red. Up your performances, Man United. Up your performances. 45 more minutes. And here, yeah, Tottenham, they're sacking their manager right here. After this, 3-0. If they don't make a comeback in the second half, it might be game over. He's not even signed any players yet, the Liverpool manager slot. So nobody even expected him to be challenging. People thought, hey, this guy, he's not going to do anything. Hey, this guy, he's not going to do anything. Thailand TV soccer. Nice. Second half is about to start. Second half is about to start. Let's hope for a response from the team. We need a response from this team. Second half, come on. Ruben has obviously spoken to the players. He's obviously told the players, hey, you need to up your performances. This isn't good enough for Man United to be performing like this at home. It's not really good enough. But hey, it's good to see teams like Spurs are struggling. I just hope that Chelsea go back to the Frank Lampard days, where they're in the bottom half of the table just like us. I just hope for those days that Chelsea starts struggling again. But second half, here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go. Second half. Yeah, Bruno Ahmad, let's do this. Let's do this, guys. We can win this. People are behind you. The fans are behind you. You gotta win this. You gotta win this. We gotta get over the line. Second half, we got to. We got to. Come on, United. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the game. Come on, United. Oh, we need a performance right now. We need a performance right now. Yeah, we need those days. We need those days. Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard and Chelsea. We need those days back where Chelsea are just struggling. Struggling, man. We need those days back. The Chelsea and Frank Lampard days. Bottom half of the table. We need that Chelsea back. This Chelsea challenging for top four, we don't like it, man. Ooh, already Brighton are starting with intent. Good catch from Onana. Intent from Brighton. That was the greatest Chelsea. Chelsea under Frank Lampard, man. We need our legend Frank Lampard back at Chelsea, man. We need him. We need him. Come on. Just imagine if Man United appointed Gary Neville. The the fans would riot. The fans would riot at the stadium. If Man United appointed Gary Neville as our manager, I think a lot of the fans would riot. But I see the Glazers, if they were fully in charge of that for PR, they could have done something like that. Mazraoui, nice. Come on. Harry Maguire has been okay. He's been okay, but attacking wise, we need to apply more pressure. It's about getting that goal, right? So the attack, you need to apply more pressure. Nice pass there. Diallo. Cut it back, cut it back, cut it back. Your boy Josh. He tries to shoot Diallo. I think that was a bad decision. Joshua was open. Josh Zerski was open. Oh, nice. Diego Dallo. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Come on, Diego. A great opportunity. You can't stay onside. Oh, come on, Diego. Diego Dallo. Oh. Diego Dallo. Oh, you can't leaving it to the last minute again. And I can see this. Man United, they'll try and make a comeback in the 70th, 80th minute. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. They'll start looking for a winning goal in the 70th and 80th minute after a few substitutions, and then they'll come back to life. We saw that in our previous game. Let's hope they don't leave it too late, man. Our goal difference is still -4. You gotta score at least 2 goals in this game. You're at home. At least if it ends 3-1, it's a good tribute to Denis Law, man. Not here you're struggling until the end. Nah, win it with some type of style, right? Score the second goal, then score the third goal, and pay a proper tribute to Denis Law. Come on, come on. We're moving forward as a club, but it's about, hey, transfer window, what do you do? Summer transfer window, what do you do? The board direction, we're moving forward, right? Bringing in these guys, Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, all these guys. That's a good step. But the players you bring in is also a massive step now. Ah, a free kick. Play advantage, referee. We already have the ball. Play advantage. You can see the players wanted an advantage. Oh, a free kick to Danny Welbeck. Oh, another dangerous position, man. Another dangerous position for Man United. Come on. Dangerous free kick. This is how we've been conceding most of our goals. Free kicks. This is how we've been conceding most of our goals, majority of our goals. So I wouldn't be shocked if Brighton score. Ah, what? 2-1, João Pedro, man. Ah, I don't even know what to say. This is frustrating. This is frustrating. This is frustrating. Oh, this is frustrating right there. 2-1. Brighton take the lead again. Ah, this is frustrating, man. This is frustrating. And the defending is just horrible for that goal. Ah, horrible defending. Look at this. Oh, man. But it was coming, though. Brighton were the better team in the first half. They were the better team in a lot of situations. Set piece again. Disorganized goal, but it was coming. It was coming. I can't even be shocked that, hey, they've scored. Now you need 2 goals. Now you genuinely need 2 goals. Oh, what a bad game, man. This was meant to be a tribute to Denis Law, but then you're underperforming like this. What a bad game, man. So VAR. Can VAR actually save us? VAR. Can VAR save us? Horrible defending there. VAR checking the goal. Can VAR save us? Come on, VAR, please. Come on, VAR. Our only hope is VAR. Ah, but it's still embarrassing to concede that goal. It's still embarrassing to concede that goal. Goal needs to be disallowed. Come on, VAR. Our only hope is VAR right now. Come on. Underperforming, oh, this team. They never give us consistency, man. That goal we conceded just sums up Manchester United. Oh, VAR to the rescue. A bit embarrassing that we need VAR to rescue us, but hey, thank the Lord it's still 1-1. Oh, thank the Lord it's still 1-1. VAR to the rescue. That's poor Man United. You're relying on VAR to save you. That is poor from Man United right there. Oh, we've been horrible today. Horrendous. VAR, at least, bro. At least VAR. Oh, VAR. We needed them to save us. At least. They've saved our skins again. Ooh. But now show a response, right? VAR has saved you. Now show a response. Now show that, hey, we can do something. Show that, hey, we can actually do something. VAR to the rescue now. Turn up. Turn up. And that's my suspicion with this team. They'll only turn up in the 70th minute, 80th minute. We've seen it so many times. 70th minute, that's when they'll up their level. When it's almost full time. I won't even be shocked if Brighton score a legal goal right now. Because we're failing to build some momentum. We get an attack, but then final third, you lose the ball. So we're failing to build some momentum. We're failing to actually get a shot on goal. I think our last shot on goal was a penalty. Yeah, our last shot on goal was a penalty. That's how bad we've been today. Our last shot on goal was a penalty. So attacking wise, it's below average. Way below average, United. Like this United team is so up and down. And you can see Harry Maguire trying to give some instructions, this and that. Oh, we just want you guys to score. Come on. Oh, wasted free kick. Nobody to meet it. Delit tried, but nobody there in the end. Oh, United. How can you give the fans this below average performance? We're here watching you week in, week out. This is how you want to turn up. You're at home. This is how you want to turn up. Right? Lack of consistency, lack of flair. Come on, United. We gotta do something today. Oh, unlucky. And even attacking wise, look at how we're attacking. Attacking wise, it's below par. Brighton, they're fully in control right now. And nobody expect. Ah, come on. Again, your midfield, he's just running past our midfield like that. So easy, so comfortable. So easy, so comfortable. 2-1 Mitoma again. I told these guys, watch this guy, Mitoma. Watch this. Keep your eye on this guy 24/7. Mitoma is dangerous, man. And look at how they build up from the midfield. He just ran past our midfield. Right? And then the cross, nobody's marking the guy. Matoma there to tap it in. And I was saying, keep an eye on Matoma. This guy's gonna get something. A goal and an assist against Manchester United. Matoma, he's actually put out the final dagger for Man United. The final dagger. And I was saying, keep your eye on this guy, Matoma, 24/7. Don't let this man go. Matoma, look at that. Ooh, tapping it in. Oh. Keep your eye on this guy 24/7. 24/7, you gotta keep your eye on this guy. Matoma is not a joke. And that goal was coming for Brighton, right? Their other goal was disallowed, but this goal is gonna be allowed. So right now, look at how bad we are. Look at how bad we are. Oh my God. And keep your eye on Matoma. I'm always saying this. Matoma, this guy is dangerous. The first goal, he had an assist. Second goal, he's actually the one contributing with the goal. Matoma at Old Trafford, man. Oh, Ah, and good run from Matoma there. 2-1, and it was coming. The goal was coming, man. The goal was actually coming. The goal was actually coming. Embarrassing. And the way Brighton just ran past our midfield, that was embarrassing. You need to remove Kobe Mano now. Like, he's struggling. He's struggling right now. Right? You need to bring in Collier. Collier, he's gonna help us control the midfield a bit better. Right now, you need to remove looks like Garnacho is coming on, but the main problem is the midfield. We're failing to control. We're failing to control the game through the midfield. We're failing to control the game through the midfield, man. Kobe Mano isn't having a great game today. Oh, and I had a feeling that, hey, today Man United, they won't keep a clean sheet, and that genuinely happened. But I genuinely thought, hey, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. But now you need 2 goals. This is Brighton. This is Brighton. Will Brighton fall apart like Southampton? I doubt that. Defensively, will Brighton fall apart like Southampton? First half, your only shot on target was a penalty. Right now, throughout the whole game, your only shot on target is a penalty. So, will Brighton fall apart like Southampton? We hope so. We hope so. Diego Dalot, drive forward. Pass it now, Diego. Oh, even when we're attacking, it's below average, man. Even when we are attacking, it's below average. You can't score a goal like this. Oh, and I knew Mitoma, keep your eye on this guy 24/7. At least Collier has come on. Fair play for bringing in Collier. Kobe Mano had to go, right? And also Garcia, but at least Collier is on. At least we're gonna see some passing in the midfield, a bit more passing, a bit more stability in the midfield. Collier will offer us a bit more. Come on. Ah, so now you need 2 goals to win. Will Brighton fall apart like Southampton? Let's see. Let's see, man. Because now that you're chasing the game, Brighton, they have a great chance to counter attack, and that's where they play their best football, counter attacking. Yes, sometimes they play their best football, just controlling the tempo, controlling the ball. But when they are counter attacking Brighton, they're a bit more dangerous. So while we're attacking, know that Brighton are gonna be counter attacking us. Know that Brighton are gonna be a bit more dangerous. Come on, United. We put so much hope in this team. We put so much hope and belief that, hey, maybe the whole 90 minutes we're going to turn up. Maybe the full 90 minutes, this team is going to say something. This team is going to do something. But unfortunately, that genuinely doesn't happen. That genuinely doesn't happen. So right now, we're trailing and we need a miracle. Because for Brighton, defensively, they're better than Southampton. Offensively, they're better than Southampton. And they still have goals left in them, right? Brighton might even score a third goal. So you gotta equalize right now to remove the pressure. Look at that. Matoma again. On the counter attack. I told these guys, counter attack, these guys are dangerous. Great by Ahmad. Oh, thank God. Thank God you dealt with Matoma. Oh, thank God. You gotta watch this guy, Matoma. Oh, thank God Ahmad Diallo read that. Good interception. Oh, but look at the way Brighton are just dominating us. And we're at home back to back. You can't be losing to Brighton home and away. Come on, United. Get yourselves together. Get yourselves together. Look at this. Oh, come on, United. Get yourselves together. Oh, that was a vital tackle from Diallo because Matoma, when this guy's home and dry, he will cause you problems. No penalty. Yeah, Garnacho was looking for that one, man. Oh, Brighton are just playing us. They're just playing us. They know that, hey, they're dominating this. They're gonna win this. Oh, man, Brighton are just playing us right now. Brighton are just playing us right now. Look at this. Again, that's the danger right now, right? Us trying to get that goal. The danger is them on the counter attack. The danger is them on the counter attack. That's the real danger for Manchester United. These guys on the counter attack. Oh, I give oh gotta give credit to the Brighton manager. Right? He's read us extremely well. He's actually attacked our weak points and it's actually worked. It's actually worked. And the way they're playing, man, the way they're playing. And now that we've brought in Toby Collier, he's bringing in players to counter that, to counter our substitutions. So this man, his football IQ is on a different level, the Brighton manager. So these substitutions are to counter what we did. So he's playing chess, this Brighton manager. He's playing chess right now. Oh, United. And just like I said, 70th minute, you'll see these guys trying to turn up. That's Man United this season. They leave it too late. You leave it too late. 70th minute, 80th minute, that's when they'll start trying to get a goal, right? For 70 minutes, you only have one shot on target, and that shot on target is a penalty. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing right there. For 70 minutes, you only have one shot on target, and that shot is a penalty. That is embarrassing right there. Those stats are embarrassing. Those stats are embarrassing. Right? Oh. And now you can't even laugh at Manchester City, Tottenham, all these teams that are struggling this season because we're also struggling. Ooh. We tried, man. We always try to back this team. We always try to be there. The team has to turn up today, right? Denis Law. You gotta turn up for Denis Law, man. You gotta turn up. This is unacceptable. You're at home. You're getting humiliated right now. And we always knew João Pedro, Matoma, these guys were gonna give us problems. And you can see Brighton towards the 80th minute, 70th minute, they're gonna try and slow down momentum. I can understand Harry Maguire's frustration. Get up, bro. Go out of the field. Why are you hanging in the net? Why are you hanging in the net? Right? We're trying to get an equalizer. Take your corner and let's go to the next. He wants Andre Onana to be booked for that. Come on. Come on. That's minimum. That's minimum contact. Take your corner so that we can counter, man. So that we can have a counter attack. Brighton, take your corner so that we can counter. We need a response right now because don't leave it to the 80th minute. Brighton are not like Southampton that are going to concede 3 goals in 10 minutes. They're not like Southampton that are going to concede 3 goals in 10 minutes. Come on, United. You're not playing Southampton right now. These guys defensively are structured. And that's what I've been saying about Brighton. Immediately they lose the ball, the pressing is on point. The pressing is on point. Keep it simple, Toby Collier. Don't let the frustration get to your head. Right? We see that tackle. Like, don't let the frustration get to your head. And in moments like this, when you're losing the game, frustration, it's gonna get to your head. You're gonna make reckless challenges. But keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep yourself calm. We can still get an equalizer. Oh, what? Brighton through. But it's offside. It's offside, thank God. Ha. 2-1, bro. It's 2. This is who we are. This is actually who we are. This is actually who we are, man. We always leave it late and we're always getting dominated. We're always getting outplayed. Matoma, man. Matoma. Yeah, they're gonna screw over Ruben Amron, bro. Like, these players, they turn up when they want. They turn up when they want. Today you want to turn up, tomorrow you don't. Look at this. Amad Diallo, come on, come on, come on. Pass it, Joshua Zerski. Blocked. Blocked. Regardless of the striker you play, the problem is the same, man. You can play Zerski, you can play Hoyland. It's at the core. Our midfield is not good enough at the top level, man. That's the core problem. That's the core problem. Our midfield isn't good enough. Come on. Might be time to bring on Christian Eriksen, right? You need somebody to create something. Might be time to bring on Christian Eriksen. At least Christian Eriksen for 15 minutes, he will do something, right? He won't gas out. And if these guys can score another goal, so you gotta be spot on. Press. Why aren't they pressing? Look at this, man. You're failing to press. Andre Onana! Oh my god! Oh my god! Andre Onana! 3-1 game over. Oh my god, Andre Onana. Disaster class right there. 3-1 game over. Andre Onana with the mistake. Oh my god. Disaster right there. Andre Onana. Oh my god. This game was just below average. This game was just below average. Andre Onana, what are you doing, brother? Oh my god. And it just comes from Brighton putting in that pressure. Brighton putting in that, but you gotta catch that easy, Andre Onana. Right? Even a basic championship goalkeeper catches that. Catching that easy, Andre. Oh my God, Andre Onana. You gotta. Oh my God. This might be the end of Onana, man. This might be the end of Andre Onana. Right? You make a massive mistake like this during a tribute for Denis Law. That this might be the end for Andre Onana. This is the last straw for the whole team. Ugh, bro, we've been underperforming right there, and looks like it's game over, man. And we played like this against Southampton. It's just because Southampton, they fell apart, man. They fell apart. But now, Brighton are a better team. You can't bully them the way you bullied Southampton in the final minutes. Look at the face from Sir Alex Ferguson, man. Oh, this is embarrassing right now. This is actually embarrassing. 3-1 at home. Sir Alex, and usually people said, hey, it's just because of the striker or this guy or that guy. You can't blame it on one person. This issue is bigger than one person, right? You can blame Zersky, you can blame Rasmus Højlund. It's bigger than those two. It's bigger than Rasmus and Zersky. It's bigger than both of them. The problem at Man United is bigger than one player, right? When your goalkeeper is making mistakes like that, when your midfield is failing to control the game, when your attackers or attacking midfielders are failing to create chances, it's bigger than one player. It's genuinely bigger than one player. That's why I've never been there to criticize Zersky or criticize Rasmus Højlund, because the problem is bigger than Rasmus Højlund. It's bigger than Joshua Zersky. Your goalkeeper is making mistakes. Your midfield is failing to control the game. So it's bigger than one or two players. People want to focus on Rasmus Højlund, Joshua Zersky, who should start. It genuinely doesn't matter. Right? It genuinely doesn't matter at this point. The problem is bigger than two players. Your attacking midfielder is not creating. Sometimes Bruno turn up, sometimes he won't. So the problem is bigger than one or two players. It's way massive. It's way bigger than Højlund. It's way bigger than Joshua Zersky. That's why I haven't even attacked any of them, right? I haven't been criticizing any of them because you can see that this problem is massive. It is massive. It is massive. You need a clear out. Midfield is below average, right? Your goalkeeper is making mistakes. The people that are there to create opportunities are not creating opportunities. You can't always rely on Ahmad. Ahmad, sometimes he won't show up. Sometimes he'll have a bad game. Sometimes he won't show. You can't rely on one player. Ahmad Diallo has been brilliant, but he's not gonna save you every game. The problem is bigger than two or three players, man. We gotta do more as a club. We gotta do more as a club. This genuinely has certified a lot. Anthony coming on, this genuinely certifies a lot. The problem is massive. It is massive, right? Midfield, if you can get Frankie de Jong, at all means go for that guy because he changes your midfield, right? Somebody that can pass and control the midfield. That's the type of player you genuinely need. The guy Arsenal are going for from Real Sociedad, that's the guy you should have gone for, right? He can pass, he can control the midfield. You genuinely need somebody that can control the midfield and pass it around, because you can see from the midfield, we're not playing, right? There are no footballers in the midfield. There are no footballers in the midfield. You need a Xavi, Iniesta type of player in that midfield to save this team. Xavi, Iniesta, those are the players you need in your midfield, right? Come on. Ugarte is perfect, but the player next to him has to be Xavi type, Xavi, Iniesta. They need to know how to play football. They need to know how to pass. The midfield is below average right now. Come on. And it's not about one player. That's why I've never even gotten into this discussion of Zersky or Hoyland, because the problem is massive. The problem is massive. Yes, there are some strikers that do more than others, but the problem is massive, right? You gotta focus on the people that are actually the worst, your worst players. Those are the guys you gotta actually start taking out, right? You take out your worst players, bring in real ballers, real players in the midfield. The midfield is the most important position. You could see how Brighton players, they're just running past your midfield. Brighton players, come on, man. You need people, midfielders that can play, and that's the situation with this team. You want to turn up 80th minute, that's when you're looking for a goal. It's 3-1 80th minute, that's when you're looking for a goal. That's when you're attacking. Come on. It's embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. So the board, you got to look at this and say, hey, midfield, that's where we need to be focusing on, because Brighton, they're outrunning you. They're actually dominating you in the midfield. Brighton, come on, man. I know Brighton are good, but really, really, you gotta ask the questions. Midfield, take yourselves to the next level. Anthony coming on, Rasmus Højlund coming on. We've seen this story before. Even if we equalize, today hasn't been good enough. Right? This is a day you're paying tribute to one of your greatest ever players. Right? Rest in peace. But you can't be performing like that on a day like this. A day like this, 3-1 at home? Come on. People had a moment of silence for you to just perform like this. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. You come out here, perform like this. People had a moment of silence for you to perform like this. It's embarrassing. 3-1 now. 3-1. That's not good enough for Manchester United. Right? People are paying tribute to the one of the greatest ever players. Rest in peace. People had a moment of silence, and then you want to play like this. You want to get destroyed like this. And the situation isn't about, oh, it's Rasmus Højlund's fault, or oh, it's Joshua Zerski's fault. This is bigger than one or two players. This is genuinely bigger than one or two players. Your midfield can't play, right? Your goalkeeper is making mistake after mistake after mistake. So you have so many problems as Manchester United. The problem is big, massive. This is a game you had to turn up. Turn up, pay tribute, pay tribute, pay tribute to Denis Law, man. This was the day you had to pay tribute. Maybe outside behind there needs to start, but right now, this is not good enough for Man United to be losing like this at home. The inconsistency is below average. And the board, why aren't you trying to sign somebody, right? Sign somebody right now. Midfield, you need that. There's no one in the midfield that can play. There's no one in the midfield that can play football, right? You need a Xavi, you need an Iniesta. Frankie de Jong is available. Go and get that guy, man. Go and get Frankie de Jong. This is embarrassing by Manchester United. You can't be losing to Brighton, especially at home, and especially an occasion like this. You're paying tribute to one of your greatest ever players. Rest in peace, man. Ah, rest in peace. Look at Harry Maguire, man. And I can't even blame one or two players. A miracle like Solskjaer, I think it's bigger than one or two players. I think it's bigger than one or two players. And yeah, you're right. He said open heart surgery. We might need that. We might need that open heart surgery. These players are a disgrace, man. A massive game like this, you're paying tribute to one of your greatest ever players. right? For you to perform like this, 3-1, 3-1. And it's not like one player is the problem. It's a number of players. It's not just Joshua Zerski. It's not just Rasmus Hoyland. It's not just this guy, that guy. Oh, it's Marcus Rashford's fault. It's this guy's fault. It's bigger than all these players. The problem is bigger than all these players, man. And the manager, he needs to find out the problem, solve it, tell the board, hey, I need this, I need that. Okay, midfield, you can see that, hey, our midfield is getting outrun. Our midfield isn't controlling games. Please buy me somebody that can pass, that can control a game. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer always became the miracle kid. Yeah, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was insane as a striker. Like, as a striker, based on being clinical, not a lot of people as clinical as Ollie, man. That's why people actually love him. That goal to seal the Champions League. And Solskjaer's won it. Those are the moments we need to go back to. Yeah, just change the players and the culture in the club, man. We've become so used to being a losing club, losing, losing, losing. And that's become a mentality now. Yeah, Roy Keane, Roy Keane would have lost his head. And it's become a culture of losing, Man United. It's become a mentality. It's become a mentality. Inconsistency has become a mentality. Harry Maguire is not. Yeah, Harry Maguire. We just need better players all round. Better players all round. Yeah, true. It's hard. It's hard to tell these players what to do and put your foot down because it's become like a mentality to them. Some of them it's become normal. It's become normal. Okay, we've lost, so what? It's become normal. It's become normal. Okay, we've dropped points, so what? Okay, we're 15th, 13th. Okay, so what? It's become normal for them. It's become normal for a lot of the players. That's the new mentality of Man United. Inconsistency. A lot of players they're comfortable with this, man. As long as they get paid, they don't really care how they perform. That's the mentality that our players have. As long as they get paid, they don't really care if their performance is high or not. It's just about, hey, okay, cool. Hey, okay, cool. They don't care. They don't genuinely care. We can see this. Man United, they don't genuinely care. Oh, and it tells you a lot the direction of our club, man. 8 added minutes. The best we can do is score one goal. And all game, your best opportunity is a penalty. Yeah, we've endorsed players like Rashford for so long, and that's become the mentality of Manchester United, right? Underperforming and genuinely not caring. Uh, I just feel for Sir Alex Ferguson right now, right? Because he keeps traveling for games like this, man. It's better to stay home. I feel for Sir Alex Ferguson. Yeah, his mentality is a little bit down, Bruno. Bruno cares, but there's some games he doesn't turn up. That's what I can say. He cares, but some games the quality isn't there. The performance isn't there. Ah, looks like another loss for Man United, man. 3-1 Brighton, and we're still in negative goal difference. Still bottom half of the table. That's Man United. That's Man United. Looks like another defeat for Manchester United. Was still bottom half of the table. Another loss to a team you could have won, right? This was a day to actually come back, man. Come back. Uh build some consistency. I feel for the manager as well. And I'm not putting this on the manager. Of course, some situations, hey, you need to have a plan B in some situations because Brighton there they 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 took advantage that hey, you're playing a back three. That back three did us over in this game. Because in some moments that became an asset for Brighton, especially in the wide areas. Because on that right hand side, it's been poor, man. Matoma has literally had a field day today. Oh, now saying during the game when the game started, Matoma, you gotta keep an eye on this guy. Keep an eye on this guy 24/7 because he's gonna he's gonna make you remember him. Matoma will make you remember that he's there, right? There'll be moments in the game you forget that hey, is Matoma playing, but then he'll pull up with a goal or an assist. So Matoma, you gotta keep an eye on him 24/7 because he can pull up at any time, at any single time. Oof. I think it's we're just waiting for the ref to blow the whistle, man. Yeah, we need to try and prevent like opponents from scoring goals. Keep some clean sheets. You're right. Ah, we're so poor, man. We are so poor. We are so poor. Oh, come on. Right now it's just about hey, will the ref blow the whistle? Tottenham lose, Manchester United lose. It's been below average. Yeah, no spirit, no spirit in this team. Lack of spirit, lack of everything really. Lack of opportunities as well. You're not scoring. 100%, man. 100%. We're failing to to turn up week in, week out. Even against Southampton, that first half. Oh my God, Brighton looking for a fourth. Matoma trying to get a fourth. At least they dealt with that, man. 4-1 would have been extremely. This is already embarrassing, but 4-1, that's a new level of embarrassing, bro. Oh, added time. That's These are the situations you don't want to see. Man United inconsistencies, lack of chances. Defensively, you're not keeping clean sheet. Your goalkeeper is making mistakes. It's been horrible. Oh. We need a good transfers. The transfers, you need to start talking in the transfer window. Why are the boards taking so long? Transfer window. Start doing something. Start doing something. Oh, we've become a joke of a club, man. Teams are now coming to Old Trafford beating you 3-1. And Brighton, they're still they're still outplaying you, right? They're 3-1 up, but still looking for that fourth goal. Blow the whistle, ref. These guys are an embarrassment. They're 3-1 up, but still looking for a goal, Brighton. Blow the whistle, ref. Our team is an embarrassment. Come on, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm down, Lenny Euro, calm down. We know the frustrations. We're 3-1 down. We're losing. Frustrations will get to your head. Calm down, Lenny Euro. Right? We've lost the game. You just have to accept the performance wasn't good enough. You should be more upset with yourself and the team. Don't be upset with Brighton players. Don't take your frustration out on Brighton players. Take your frustration out on your own teammates. Right? Your own teammates. Take your frustration out on your own teammates. Andre Onana, why did you make a mistake? Right? Midfield, why weren't you controlling the midfield? Right? You gotta have some questions. Looks like Tottenham are making a comeback. It's 3-2 in that game, but hey, our game looks like it's done and dusted. We're just waiting for the final whistle. And I just apologize for the people that watch this game full time. Full time. I apologize for the people that watch this game, man. I know a lot of us, we wanted to see Man United win, but it genuinely didn't happen. And let's just hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day, man. This was pathetic by Manchester United. This was pathetic, below average.